Right, I think we're good now. Afraid to admit that the problem was not YouTube, it was on my end. I think I selected the wrong stream to go live or something like that. So it was opened in a different window compared to the pre-planned stream. I think we had a dual instance up with one side having black screen, but we should be alright now. Hopefully the other half of YouTube will find their way over here. Have you considered putting the engineer in the middle of the lake and using the spider remotely to cancel out proximity-based attacks? I'm afraid it's impossible to beat the game like that, because how would I hand feed my machines when I'm stuck here in the middle of a lake, super far away from the base? That's not gonna work for me. It might actually be beneficial, but yeah, I guess technically it is possible to do that, but let's save that for the last resort strategies. I'm not sure it will work. It might work, but it doesn't sound like a very fun way to spend our time. Let me test as well here. Here. I think something's wrong with the chat window. Alright, now it's good. Alright, so where did we leave off last time? Alright, one more thing. One second, please. It's not going smooth at all. And we're dead. Alright. Where's all my stuff? Alright, so if we stand in this corner, we will die after some time. These poison biters are like the pain of my existence, man. They explode in a cloud of poison, but it's not poison like you would expect it's poison. No, it's poison that consumes everything. It's more like a cloud of antimatter. It just melts absolutely everything away into nothing. Everything just disintegrates in there. It's really stupidly OP. Probably just simply because walls and stuff don't have poison resistance, because they don't need to have it, normally speaking. But the enemy normally doesn't have poison damage, but oh well. It is the default rampant setting, so we'll have to deal with it. Alright, we got the begin of stream save. It's technically the same as the end of stream save. So we are basically turtling up after we expanded last time to gather stone and copper. We managed to get it, and then we spent a stream like recovering, because we were completely out in the starter base. We were out of ammo, we were out of copper, we had precisely hand-fed our way to the spider with barely anything left in reserve. That's all or nothing. But we managed to pull through, and slowly over the course of the last stream we did a base building session. We have a logistics network like a normal person. It's actually got like logistics bots and requester chests and whatnot. We have automated yellow signs and purple signs not quite yet. We have automated the rails, but not yet the furnaces and productivity modules, because we don't really want to create purple signs just yet, except for a very fine-tuned amount to get Mark III assemblers, which basically because they fit twice the productivity modules. So then we can delete this stuff and build something new with like 1 or 2 assemblers around the speed beacon. That's probably the way to go forward for yellow and purple signs. So that is the only purple technology we want in the upcoming sessions. And the question is basically, we have finally committed to researching shooting speed, which is necessary for rocket shooting speed, but unfortunately in our case also increases bullet shooting speed, which we didn't really want to do because it consumes a ton of ammo if they get close enough, which is usually just completely unnecessary. That's kind of a problem. So now these turrets will shoot over twice as fast once this technology is in, which means we're just gonna do more bullet damage, which otherwise would have been captured by the flamethrowers and laser turrets mostly, at least for the factions that are suspectable to those. But those also usually have a very high physical resistance damage. These have 9 and 50%. It's basically behemoth biters. So we gotta see what we do with that. The question is now, do we attack like as soon as possible? We are planning to claim, we still need to claim coal. We don't have any coal. This one. So our coal is here. We got 60k left in the patch. That is still a sizable amount. We still also got these chests over here. So it's not that we're running completely out just yet. It would also be great to get another iron source and another copper source. So that was what we were gunning for. I did notice, actually, if we just expand over to this side, we can basically just expand this wall around these 2 resources, technically. And we will have both a giant iron source and a giant coal source, like right next to each other. The bases are looking a little bit more dense, but they are of the type that can be poisoned. Whereas here, it doesn't look too bad either actually. But yeah, it's all a little bit in an awkward location. We need to expand the base out here and then out here separately as well. Whereas here we can simply just extend the base to the left, keep the existing roboport network. It might be easier. So we have 2 options. The question is, when do we do it? Do we do it now, when the evolution is still lower? Or do we first get like a couple explosive damage upgrades for like 1,500 yellow signs, so our rockets do maximum damage? We did claim this area, but the conquest was horrible. Basically, the nests that were poisonable were easy to get rid of. We manipulated it a little bit so that we could the biters would evolve into a poisonable faction if we waited a little bit and those kinds of shenanigans. But regenerative biters and poison biters, they are not poisonable. And more and more factions seem to have resistance against poison. So maybe the role of poison capsules will be played out soon. Also, these nests have like a ton of hit points now. Like these guys have 11,000 hit points. I guess those have double hit points though. A normal hive has 5.6 thousand hit points and the nest 22,500. So 2,250, and our poison does like 8 damage. Of course it stacks when we throw multiple on top of each other. But it's just like grenades. They're great early game when you can like 1-shot small biters and 3-shot medium biters. But grenades have no place anymore once big biters arrive. They just don't do the damage. So we'll have to see how long poison capsules remain viable. Poison is better than grenades though. You can stack multiple on top of each other and let this poison do its job. But the healing rates of the nests also will go up, so that means you need to go in for the kill relatively shortly after, or they'll just heal back up to full health. My current thought is we should probably wait and get the explosive damage upgrade. We do have I think we have about a spider worth of rockets. Yeah, we have almost one spider worth of rockets at the moment. But they only do 130 damage at the moment. Which is kinda bad. At least we have a decent shooting speed now. Right? But if we go out to a nest, the damage is not great. It's possible to take him out, but it will be very expensive. So if we compare that, let's go quickly in editor mode. And we'll give ourselves these 3 explosive damage tags. Our rockets now will go from 130 to 310 damage. So that's like 2.5 times more. Which means we'll spend probably 3 times less rockets to do the same job. My bots will die now, but that's fine. Let's try again. I guess we'll try the north side now. I cannot get there. Oh, these guys are dangerous as well. Let's go in the poison nest then. So that is just way better, right? I can just do a single sweep and take out many of these nests in one go. So I think that is the way to go, because the production of rockets is quite slow. We are producing about 20... I guess these were my hand-fed production bursts, but the automatic production is about 22 to 23 per minute with the 2 assemblers we've got going. The others were produced over here in these sessions. I guess we got a little bit more then, because there's still some rockets in here. But from experience, even on vanilla, it is not too difficult to spend a spider worth of rockets, and in vanilla I had upgraded my rocket damage so that I would one-shot biter bases even with just the explosive area of effect damage. Because in Factoria 1.1 biter bases did not scale with evolution. Now they do, and the Rampant biter nests have even more hit points than vanilla ones, it seems. So it's gonna get very expensive very fast. So I think we'll turtle up a little bit more. Get those yellow signs upgrades. I guess we'll have to babysit that a little bit. So that, you know, prioritize blue chips and whatnot with the red chips we've got available, instead of purple signs. So yeah, I think we'll just turtle up a little bit more. And then once we're ready to attack, we'll evaluate the situation. Will it be better to try and take out like this many biters over here? Smaller nest but a larger area. Or will it be easier to take out these biters to get this iron and coal? I did say I wanted another copper source, but I changed my mind. We still are not even fully mining this copper belt over here. So... and this one is quite rich. It has like 4 million compared to our iron, which is at like 1.6 right now. And we also need a lot of iron for base defense. I think copper is of secondary importance. The main focus is iron and coal. And potentially oil. Yeah, we just connected that second poor source. These were both pretty poor. The top one has almost died down. This one, of course, will die down in due time as well. We're currently... Consumption and production is roughly equal. I think we're a little bit above in terms of production. I think this is just pure flamethrower damage stuff, and we're going to be teching all the time. So we might want to do something with that. We might want to move this oil storage away from this dangerous biter section in the first place. We now know there's nuclear biters. They spawned over here. They have further devolved, I guess, into fire biters. But you can see the damage they have done over the course of a couple hours. If that happens over here, I might lose my oil storage. And if I lose my oil storage, then the game is basically over. Yeah, direct impact rockets have twice the direct damage, but no area of effect. In overall damage, the explosive rockets are better almost always. Unless you really want to snipe a single target. But we also need to deal with the biters, and I can, like, area of effect the biters while I shoot the nests by manipulating them to run through their own base, basically. So that helps to keep the crowds under control a little bit. So we're sticking with explosive rockets, at least now. When we still had no shooting speed upgrade, it sometimes was nice to like snipe a small base. But that doesn't seem applicable anymore. How many pipes were destroyed? Streaming from a bird sanctuary. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's too hot to close the windows. That's also why I start streaming later. The fire biters have invaded here as well. And it has been roaring hot all day. The sun is gone now, but I'm still sitting with a wet towel wrapped around myself to keep cool. We might get an invasion of electrical biters as well later this evening. We'll have to see. Yeah, base seems more stable. Yeah, we kind of drifted away a little bit from the Dosh settings. So in Dosh's video, the scaling, I don't think he explicitly mentioned it in his video, but he did change the scaling of biters to go up all the way to a much higher level than I've got over here. Which basically means in the end game they just become near unkillable. Of course, we've got a Spidertron already a long time, so if our goal was to get off, you basically need to rush off of the planet. There is no holding on to... There's no holding on with the maximum biter settings. They are not balanced around vanilla. But yeah, I'm still curious to see how this will evolve. And going for world peace, of course, is a much different ordeal than just building a rocket and leaving. Which we could have done without this expansion, actually. We had the extra iron and we had oil. That's basically all we need. The starter copper, coal and stone patches would have been enough to get off of the planet. We wouldn't have even needed to expand for uranium. But let's run through the base a little bit to see what's up. Still got 29 fuel cells remaining. And 18 have been spent so far. Yeah, let's check the power. We have been running on nuclear power for how long? We have been running on nuclear power for about 5-ish hours, of course. The power has gone up. We've got a lot of laser turrets now. So it doesn't really mean we can extrapolate that. We can maybe see over here what the fuel cell consumption has been. It looks like about 8 per hour at the moment. So 4 per reactor. So that's still 7 hours at the current rate. Just from half a stack of fuel cells. Nuclear power is OP, man. I think we've got plenty of rocks left to make more fuel cells if we need to. Alright, so we got enough science to do automation science. Purple science has stopped now, which is good. There's no purple signs in here. There is yellow signs in here. The yellow signs will keep on making that. And I guess the rest we can just do during the game. And we'll see how the biters evolve. If this turns out to be the wrong choice to hunker down and wait for more damage, maybe the biters will evolve into something we cannot defeat with rockets or something. But there should be this Juggernaut faction from 82% evolution on, so we probably should at least try to expand before we hit that 82% evolution at the end of our base expansion. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. We're currently at 75%. It will go pretty slow, so hopefully we can manage to get a couple more technologies. We haven't researched rocket silo yet. We are prioritizing the damage upgrades right now. Although eventually we reach a point where further damage upgrades will require the rocket silo for the space science. But yeah, first we'll take all the normal ones. And then we'll see. We'll do the pipes thing because it's the meme. We have lost 1750 pipes. I have no idea where. I haven't used pipe walls or anything. I know we did we did use a lot of pipes, didn't we? I forgot about that. We used them to distract the nuclear biters. That's where the pipes went. But yeah, we're nowhere near the levels of the usual pipe cheese. But of course, we have to somehow use pipes for unintended purposes in every single playthrough. That's the law. At 90% there will be enemy spider shots. I'm very gullible, so I will believe anything you say. Alright. Let's just load the end of stream save. It's the same thing which we saved last time. Okay, so what are we doing? That's a great question. Alright, so there's probably a couple things we could do. Like, we could have a smarter system to supply the chests over here with stuff for the bots. I like to spend as little time away from the base as I can, because the attacks, especially from the poison biters, are quite devious, and the closer you are, the more often they will trigger, it seems. I don't know exactly how it works, but it seems the nests close by to the player location trigger the most often. I suppose we could just do a wall repair session perhaps, and resupply the what's it called, the chests, and then we can see what we can do. We don't have a lot of bots actually. It might be good to have some more. I think I'll make 200 more construction bots. I'm already out of... Yeah, I had 48, so I couldn't even control all of my personal ones. We also did research the Power Armor Mark II. I should probably work on making that. That means we need 25 speed and efficiency module Mark IIs, which means 100 regular ones, which means 500 chips for each of those. Looks like I already made those. Alright, so we don't need those. It's been a while. So I'm a little bit off the mark. Okay, I think we used up a bunch of these in the red belt crafting. Let's finish that up. We should probably automate red bells as well. Right, so I do have 100 speed modules and 100 efficiencies. So then we need some blue chips. I guess we'll take them. What is limiting? LDS is limiting our progression of yellow signs. I guess don't really mind. We kinda do. Okay, yellow signs was like completely down for some time. Because low density structures was down. Let's feed it a little steel, that was probably the bottleneck. Alright, so 25. That will not be perfect, but we'll go with it. Alright, that's gonna be the modules for the power armor. I guess we'll figure out which type of equipments we want a little bit later. Alright, let's go first for the resupply loop. So we need the red belts. This is all we got. So we probably want to automate those. These we need power poles. We probably need a lot of underground pipes, which we don't have. Underground pipes, and then all of the turrets. I think we probably have a sufficient amount. Flamethrowers is full. I don't really want to touch that because that will consume steel, and steel will need to be sent to science. Let's do that. We'll keep producing ammo. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, we don't need any ammo. Alright, I think we will not be producing anything else here. As laser turrets going, ideally I want to keep laser turret production going all of the time, or most of the time, because eventually we still need to put back I know we put back the laser turrets, the 6 laser turrets per side, but we still want to do this basically. Shouldn't really do that. To put an entire line of laser turrets in front of the entire wall, which will cost a lot of power and a lot of laser turrets. Here we got the message. Attention, at 82% evolution, Juggernaut factions are possible. They are not extremely resistant. They are basically invincible to fire and physical damage. I mean, yeah, 99.99%, as we checked last time. That is basically, it doesn't take any damage. And if it takes damage, it basically out-heals whatever fractional melee damage is applied to them. Right, so let's do... Okay, that was poison as well. Let's do a repair loop here. And we'll also replenish the turrets. Where did those bots come from? And the tanks. We've got these tanks over here. They should get back their 10 bots and a stack of repair packs. kind of feel like I should stop doing these manual repair sessions kind of completely, really. And we got a tank on a belt set up here to repair the turrets, but not the walls. I think that is the way to go forward. Will 1000 science cost that world come back? I think so, yes. At some point. Yeah, this is the different playthrough. It's the usual thing is I've got one main series going on the channel which is edited, and on the side I just stream several playthroughs sequentially. Okay, here we got out the bots again. Let's put some extra. Double portion. Give me that ammo. We'll restock this. Got this set up pretty nicely. So we can replenish it just by using the pipette tool. That is fairly good. The biters up here have become less dangerous than they were before. So that is good. Before it was a death trap to walk up here. But these regenerative biters, they have massive hit points. We are at a stalemate. I cannot take them out. They are like resistant to explosions and physical damage. And they don't have fire in the spider. But they also cannot take me out because they die so easily in the fire. I think let's take out some of those poisons. Now that we're here. I also need to check the chest on this side of the base. And the tanks. Okay, I shouldn't linger up there. Okay, we're hardly getting attacked on this southern front right here. Why do we have only one spider? Because they are very expensive. And we basically only just secured some resources here. We shouldn't stay too long here either. There's a massive poison nest there as well. There's poison down here. These guys don't seem to attack much when I'm not around though, so... Yeah, but we get like... Every few seconds we get a random group of like 50 biters attacking us. Okay. Not too bad. Let's look at the chest here. More walls, more belts, this, these. We cannot really afford to put too many in, or too much stuff in there just yet. Alright, we will have weapon shooting speed 5. Oh, the conveyor tank, I forgot about that one. Alright, we don't especially need to go up there just to fix that. This corner is is annoying me to no end. Alright, we're down to less than 200 damaged items. I think that's pretty good. I was going with the Mark II modules. They are done. should probably get rid of these chests, to be honest. We're not really using them anymore. Alright, so we got 22 and 24, so I probably messed up something. Alright, so that will make the missing ones. We got automation 3 now. And I think then it's just straight on to maximum explosive damage. Hopefully we can get all 3 levels. That's 1,500 yellow signs. Cheaper than the spider, but still fairly expensive. It will almost like triple our rocket effectiveness at least. Alright. Let's take that out of here. We probably want to keep the rocket production going for as long as we can. I really should be upgrading the steel chests perhaps now. Gotta divide it roughly equally so all the assemblers keep working. We still got... I think we're using up explosives faster than we are producing them now. We have had a slight lull in explosive production. But overall, we have done a decent job of keeping production going. So when we're doing explosive rockets, it costs us about 70 explosives a minute. We are producing 60, so I guess we'll eventually run out. The goals for the stream are to turtle up until we got more explosive damage. And then we just go for... the expansion, and hopefully that will go well. Right, I did save those chests for myself. I probably should change those back to provider chests again. Only a man had some steel. Alright. Not so long ago we retracted the wall. We had a wall further out, but the firebiters were destroying it. But that might actually be a better defense against the poison biters here. They will probably do less damage. The firebiters can attack the wall from outside of turret range though, so that was the issue. We should probably switch over to Mark III assemblers as soon as possible. Yeah, we probably should do that before making the power armor, to be honest. I really want to make the power armor, but logic dictates we should probably focus on better production first. I kind of want to make it somewhere close to the labs, maybe here or here. So we need some Mark 1 speed modules. I think we're gonna go with probably 2 assemblers for science. If crafting speed 1.25, they're gonna have a speed penalty of 40%. So they're gonna have the speed of the default blue crafting assembler machine. But then the speed modules on the beacon give plus 40% speed. Well, it's plus 60 because of the distribution efficiency, so actually we'll be running at speed 1.5. Currently we have speed... It's actually exactly the same. This is running at speed 0.6 times 5. So that equals crafting speed 3 in total. So with 2 Mark 3 assemblers and 1 beacon, we should have approximately the same. Except we'll get more productivity because we'll have twice the modules. Doesn't sound too bad. Hit Ben the Second. When did Ben the Second die? This is a bad omen for this playthrough. We don't have an infinite number of replacement Bens available. I think we do have some. Let's do the important things first. I think their Bens are in the obsolete chest, I must shamefully admit. We could put him in this section of the pond. There he will be safe. But no, Ben should swim free. But he died twice in quick succession, so his days might be numbered. Hey, Odium. Yeah, Rampant Arsenal still exists, but I have a knack for just trying stupidly difficult adjustments on otherwise completely default settings. I kind of lose interest if I make it easier in other sections, because then you can just keep going at it. Did I not say I should focus on... I should focus on something. I'm not focusing on anything right now. How many assemblers do I need? So 2, 4... 9? Maybe for blue chips. I don't think we'll... Do we do low densities as well? Let's start with 9. That is 36 speed modules, which is 180 chips. So we'll start off with more Mark 1s. Let's make some more. We'll need speed modules for the beacons as well, so let's make those. We probably should also be making some more regular efficiency modules. Not making purple signs yet, so we don't need too many. Red chips. Let's make sure this keeps going. Alright. Got about 30 SPM with these 60-second technologies, which is, I think that's alright. It's not realistic of us to do more than that at this stage, I feel. So that's good enough. Alright, blue signs, sorry, those new assemblers. We'll wait for one more, then we can make 4 of them. That is enough for yellow and purple signs. So let's go out here. We still have 2 beacons. We can probably do something like symmetrical. Around the beacon. Would something like that fit? Maybe in here? It's already not gonna fit. Could fit where is concrete. It could fit down here actually if we delete the solar panels. Alright, so let's try to stay in this footprint. We could just do the dump thing. We could just go even closer around. Does that look stupid? 2 for yellow signs, 2 for purple signs. We'll have a requester chest. And a provider chest. It would fit like this. I guess yellow signs will need fast inserters. We'll use fast inserters as well for yellow signs. Because purple signs need 30 rails instead of... And alternatively, we could just like make it circular completely. I think that looks nicer. It's again starting to look like a base design session. Something like that. That powers everything. And then of course the modules need to go in. We'll use like 10 sets of ingredients. Alright, so that would be the requests for purple signs and for yellow signs. Let's see if we can fit that right under here. I think the solar panels can go somewhere else. Would it be nice to have the yellow and purple signs under here? We got substations as well, so let's put that away. Design decisions. I think this is alright. All of the requester chests are outside of range though, but we don't want that to start anyway. Let's handcraft. No, that's not. Let's see what the speed will be actually. Okay, so these are run out. So I guess we'll just stop these. The other signs can keep going for now until this switch has really been complete. explosives for? Not a lot of SPM. Because military science is not keeping up. So we don't have magazines. We'll remedy that. I guess these assemblers are not getting yellow magazines. It used to be that copper and steel were the bottleneck, but looks like now it's iron. Iron is already dying down, so we will need more iron at some point. Too much coal. These were originally for other purposes. For the defender bots. These are outside of range of a roboport, because of course they are. It looks like we'll need some red chips then. And gears. I guess we could set up logistics requests. Alright. So yeah, crafting speed 0.75. Crafting speed 1.5. With Mark IIs it would be 1.875. I think 1.5 is plenty fast enough. It's 0.52 a second. That's slightly over 30 SPM. So these guys would be able to keep up with the labs at 30 SPM. That's probably good enough then. Right, then let's put a roboport somewhere. So the bots can bring stuff over here. That's too much light. Single one at the bottom is good. Alright, so that should give us double the productivity bonus. 24%. I'll put back these as well. And then the robot needs to be somewhere over here. To give the bots access to these. Okay, that's good. How is it going? I want to keep that on that side. Science is keeping up surprisingly strong, I must say. Yeah, the pollution is indeed not the main problem here. It does have a significant portion of the evolution factor, though. It's 35% pollution, and we have been using efficiency models for a lot of it. So it's not completely unimportant, but pollution-based attacks is kinda snowed under by these random squad sizes of like 60 different biters that just come to attack us for no reason. Like multiple times per minute. That is way more biters than vanilla would send at you, even with pollution-based attacks. I mean, just from pollution-based attacks. I think Ben the fish also gets poisoned every now and then. That's the problem there. Alright, so let's dismantle yellow signs here as well. Alright, some of them are close to a productivity bonus. I guess we have the time to trigger those. Probably another... That'll do it. So instead now this should go here. And we can also feed purple signs now. Alright, so there's our beacon sign set up. We've got something automated at least. Beaconed Yelper AM3 signs. So we got beaconed labs and beaconed yellow and purple signs assemblers. It's almost looking like a normal playthrough. We don't need any additional lab speed or more beacons here. I think we're perfectly fine as is. Alright, so with that on the way, we probably should put passive providers over here for the LDS then. I kind of want to upgrade those as well. It looks like those are the bottleneck. They were making like 14 a minute or so. Doesn't seem like enough at all. Some poison biters added again. Yes, obviously. They die just far enough from the wall over here. But these corners are hard to defend, man. Alright, so let's make the power armor. We'll make the power armor and we'll try to go for extra laser defenses as well. Which hopefully we have been producing laser turrets all the time. They are not working right now. How are the green chips? We got 18 of them. That's not too many. Right. That's not working. We don't have the resource flow anymore for any significant... We just have to be patient and wait for the production to catch up, I suppose. I think we can take these out. It's not running. And then if this is full over 2k, then we'll at least be producing red chips for here again. We are consuming the entire iron flow, so there's not much we can do. We keep losing bots here, I don't know why. They do seem to die far from the wall, so perhaps it's a different faction that comes in and snipes them. Alright, let's try to get at least the power armor Mark II made. I have probably control-clicked some of my efficiency modules in assemblers where they shouldn't have been going. Control-clicking modules and assemblers is the bane of my existence. Alright, I think we've got it. We got all of the stuff. We just need some LDSs and electric engines. Probably some more electric engines for like more legs. LDSs, we've got a bunch over here. We don't have that many blue chips. But here we go, that's the power armor Mark II, I suppose. We've got a nuclear reactor, I don't think we need to spend the power or whatever. It's pretty harsh, those poison biters, man. Okay, we got attacked on several areas at the same time. I think let's make the power armor. Gotta get rid of my walls. We can make it. There is no quality. We can handcraft it. Quality does not exist here. Probably should clear out my inventory a little. Extra 4 solar panels need to get placed somewhere again. Because we need to have the full 600, it's the law. Alright. Power armor Mark II. Snippety snip. 1 extra line of inventory. Delete all of that. And zap. That is an inventory space. That makes me happy. It is a little bit empty at the moment, I must admit. Alright, so the plan is probably to make like 20 of these in total. We need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more batteries at least. Let's focus on filling the armor. We need to spend time anyway. These are doing alright. These of course are not. I think we should probably just do this. Having a second chest will help. To get more of the chips over here. A bigger portion. It's more important than science even, I think. There is... I have nothing. I have nothing left. Okay, power armor, 6 batteries, we got 4 of them in the spider already. This is not gonna change, I think. We might make shields, actually. Though I'm not sure of that. It would be great to have a second fission reactor as well. So so I can quickly charge the spider and whatnot. Let's first put the old power armor in the obsolete chest. 4 of the 5 armors are now there. I think the machine gun is actually also obsolete. We don't need personal weapons anymore. We are the weapon right now. I did notice there was one of those power-ups was laying on... I'm getting sidetracked again. Yeah, there's some stuff laying on the ground everywhere. Let's locate that power-up. It's laying in the base. It's laying in the base somewhere. There it is. I mean, I'm not planning to use them, but they do make for a nice museum. Some are over here. There it is. So this gives you a power-up. You will have infinite ammo and can one-shot biters, but only in person. The spider doesn't work on the spider, so its usefulness seems limited. But maybe we can fill the spaceship with these coins. I will try to pick up the rest of the stuff that's laying on the ground as well. The bots can maybe do that. I don't know where it is. Bots will bring it in some sort of chest, I suppose. Alright. Did I ever mention I was horrible at keeping focus? Why did these not get spent? Okay, we're down to about a chest of explosives now. Power armor Mark II stuff, right. Batteries. We need batteries and we need to make 60 of them, so it's 300 batteries if we have them. Right, we do. Okay, this chest was never limited by accident. But sure. So we got the batteries, now we need the steel. We're gonna need a lot of steel, but we have a lot of steel. Let's use these things to make them. Just a full stack of steel and a quarter stack of batteries. That'll make 6 times 10 personal batteries. We will need more blue chips to do this. We don't have any. And probably science is down as well. I will try to force that. I do have some iron in chests. I could be making more. But this gets... I don't have iron in chests actually, I just have a little bit. Got 2 chests or something. 10k military science packs, alright. We'll feed out some extra ones over here to make more green chips then. Hopefully that'll do it a little bit. I think we should upgrade here as well. We do 5? I guess we'll do 5. I guess we'll add Mark 1 productivity, because that's all we got. That's 20% productivity though, compared to 12. So there's more. It also theoretically works faster. A beacon would not fit here, so that's out of the question. Yeah. It doesn't really matter if the walls are there, the turrets will take them out in time anyway, it seems. I don't really seem to be building up ammo. In fact, I seem to be losing ammo. That's a problem. And we are spending more ammo than we are producing. I got some laser turrets. Oh, we got these Inferno biters up here. I forgot about those. Those are weak to laser, right? Let's make a save. There's going to be some sort of gambit, I suppose. Yeah, no Coverx for a while. Yeah, we do have Inferno biters up here. They are weak to laser, right? They are the weakest faction to laser, actually. They are like at the top of the line. I know, the Juggernauts are. Poison, Inferno. Alright, those all have 100% laser vulnerability, I suppose. It would probably help then if we had more laser turrets here. On the northern wall. That's the first extra line of defense there. We will need okay, the tank on the belt is working. That's nice to see. We will need some more substations before we can really do the corner. I'm kind of tempted to try doing something like this. We'll delete these regenerative biters and anything else which has insane physical resistance, like this one, 15 and 93%. It doesn't really help. What if we delete all of those? Which turret am I doing this to? I'm doing it to this turret over here. So not the fire ones. It does leave that the fire ones are dangerous. The fires are immune to fire as well. Maybe we should keep those in. Alright, these don't have physical resistance at all, so I guess we'll keep those in again. So that's everything that has more than like 12 or 50% physical resistance is not in the target list, and we are ignoring unlisted targets. Let's do that from the map view. I'm pretty sure we are wasting most of our ammo here. Alright, that's this entire line done. So no more gunfire. They do reach the walls now a lot easier. It's a little bit dangerous. But walls are replaceable. And the fire on the ground is pretty much always there here because they just attack non-stop, right? I think we'll be fine. What did we spend? A little bit of walls. Not too much stuff just yet. We are losing some stuff. 200 bots in there. We have lost all the bots in here. So we are losing bots in that corner. Right, this side is fixed up then. So hopefully that'll lead to an increase in magazines. Because we had more than a chest full over here at some point. And I want to get back to that point. Preferably before we attack. Guess we'll start making a couple gun turrets again. We need to make sure laser turrets keep going. Stronger explosives 5 is down. I guess we're out of blue chips again. Of course we're out of blue chips because I'm collecting them. For most chests. Because we need to make 6 batteries. Life is hard. I think what we really should do here is stop requesting stuff. To these. And for now we'll just have these running. 3 pieces. We can make 2 more modules, right? I think we'll make 2 more. And then we'll have 24% productivity on blue chips. Making the most of it. I think they cost like 50, yeah, they cost 15 blue chips each. Just to make 6 of them I need 90 blue chips, so just we don't have anything at the moment. Yeah, let's keep it going. $69, alright. We're gonna need more equipment still. I think what we'll do, it's not pretty. We'll steal blue chips. Most of them for a while. That way we don't need to mess with the provider chests. Alright. We can make 5 out of the 6 batteries already. So let's do that. That's 5. I guess the 6th we'll make ourselves. Oops. That deletes 100 megajoules of energy, unfortunately. Alright, it's working. Now we can pick those up. Make the last battery as well. Alright, that's the last battery. All we need now then is 19 more personal laser defenses. That's a tall order. I guess we can go with 15 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So if we have the fission reactor in here and only one roboport, we can fit 16. We can take out the reactor and then we can fit 20. It's probably that will make us run out of power real fast though. So I suppose we'll go for 16. So we need 15 more. 15 more is 75 laser turrets, 75 LDS. 300 blue chips though. Whew. We don't even have... we have 75 laser turrets, but it's pretty expensive. No, we're gonna do it. Let's grab some copper. Got plenty of copper. We are desperate for green chips. We still have a lot of green chips here actually. That's a nice find. Yeah, of course I deleted my inventory, so I think it's gonna be in here somewhere. Yeah, we got tanks on belts. I want to do one for this area as well. Maybe we should be focusing on that. I don't really want to automate red belts though, because we already have an iron problem. So maybe we can do a yellow belt for the tank. We can do 2 tanks. 2 tanks on the yellow belt equals 1 tank on the red belt, right? Not sure if the tank is cheaper. Alright. This works way better while walking instead of in the spider. That's all my stashed up iron though. Keep laser turrets going. Alright, I guess we're saving up for the 300 blue chips, but that'll happen kinda automatically. Okay, never inserted iron in here. Get rid of the spider. is it possible to donate PC components? No, unfortunately not. I'm not in a fixed location, so I'm streaming from my laptop. That's basically it. Yeah, we're procrastinating to get a new iron patch so we can get like almost triple damage rockets instead of the rockets we had before. But I think the rocket production is quite low, and with our new rocket shooting speed, I think we'll blast through them fairly quickly, which is why we're holding off. So getting those 3 levels of damage should make every rocket about 3 times as effective, I suppose. Okay, let's do it smarter now. I'll take out half this time. And then we'll add half. Half of his stack. And then once that's done, we can add a full stack of iron. I think we'll keep like a little bit of iron laying around. We shouldn't convert everything into green chips. They're coming up on 22 hours, 22 minutes and 22 seconds. Very important milestone. Alright, so that should automatically go to the input slot. And now I've got the iron and the extra copper cable to refill it once it's full. Right, so once these are done, we'll go do something else. Yeah, I want the full setup. I also want the personal laser defenses in my armor. We don't have the full damage and speed just yet. I guess we could get this level of speed as well. It's 200 signs only. It brings us from 190 to 230, so it's over 20% DPS. For 200 signs, that's pretty good, I think. It does cost extra power though, whereas the damage is free, but the damage is also 500 signs. We'll hold off on that. Let's see once we get closer how long it just takes to get there. We're definitely a long stretch away from that 30 signs per minute. I don't think we should be spending resources on anything else at the moment, to be honest. I was thinking maybe we can do some red and green signs, but I'll just spend resources on useless technology instead of devoting it to the art of combat. Right. That should be an entire set. And that's basically all we can do. We have spent all the iron. This is getting sent out to the network already. And this is all we got left now. So it's not much. I guess this is mostly for laser turrets. I'm gonna just chuck that in laser turrets directly as well. I think the laser turrets are the most important right now. Okay, we're producing them at a fair rate now though. Alright, so let's chuck that in there. Together with some steel. Probably more steel even. And then we're going to be producing laser turrets like a madman. Okay. Let's leave those 2 chests there. Alright, we got another set. I think I'll make 3 legs for myself as well. For when I'm not in the spider, for walking around. Got 3 legs in the spider. We got 5 legs in the spider. Let's make 3 more legs for myself. They are not super expensive. 10 blue chips a pop. And then we can put them in. Oh, hold off, hold off. I've got 2 already. I guess we'll need only 1 more. Got 5 in here. Yeah, we need 1 more then. Guess until we got more of this, we will keep that as well. I think we did most of the stuff. Our second fission reactor is still in the cards. We'll also steal blue chips until we can make that. That means actually we got to get 4 more fuel cells from the reactor. Got the LDSs. We'll keep 200. Let's give the rest back to the network. It looks like we're out producing here. That's good. Since we upgraded laser turrets, I'm going to give them better assemblers as well. 2.5, 3.75. Yeah, that should be good with. The inserters should be able to keep that going. Okay, we got 130 laser turrets in the inventory. That's excellent. We are basically dead on science because of this. We are stealing all the resources ourselves. Okay. Right. I think laser turrets are now producing, so that's good. We are grabbing the chips, so we can make the fusion reactor pretty soon. I hope. Guess they are gonna be out of green chips as well. I'm gonna keep on hand distributing some of it. So let's work on something else. I think we're gonna do a smarter reinforcing over here. How is the tank doing? Okay, this guy is not losing any repair packs. Maybe we should move this out of the way. We have lost 10 bots again over here since the last time. So maybe if the tank goes on the belt, the bots will often wait a long time to fly out and they won't get sniped in the attack, as if they do in a stationary tank when they fly out immediately. That's probably something to work towards. But what I really want to do is I want to do this, I think. That's going to mess up the chest layout. So I think I'll just have to do this once. I'm just gonna do 2 stacks of everything, so it will be very clear what needs to be where. Okay, so we got belts. Defense has belts, red inserters, and power poles. So we'll request 1,000. Walls will request 200 bells. I can do even more walls. We can do 2k walls, I think. Let's keep it at 1k for now. 200 bells. 100 power poles. 100 red inserters. That's 200 pipes. 100 undergrounds. 100 gun turrets. We are not super rich yet, so I guess it's gonna be 25 flamethrowers and laser turrets. I don't think we're gonna request raiders. Okay, so let's copy that. Gonna make this like a clear layout. That's basically everything that can break right there. How is the magazines doing? I think we're still losing. It's a beautiful sight. Yeah, tanks on belts have been utilized in other people's playthroughs before, but I don't think ever for this purpose. Not for the purpose of partially repairing your infrastructure, but not all of it, because your bots would get annihilated. Yeah, we lost 3 bots again in this tank. Alright, let's continue this. I also want one of these chests on this wall. Okay. That was a mistake. Walls. 200 belts. 200. 2 stacks of those, 2 stacks of those, 2 stacks of those. We're not losing that many pipes, but... Alright, so now they are buffer chests. And they are complete. Okay, so now what we can do, we can avoid going to this area completely if we would just... I do not want to connect the networks, but we can do this. We can put a, I guess, a storage chest in this territory here. And we can put some logistics bots in the network. Which means we need bot frames. And red chips. Okay, we're making plenty of these. Probably should be making less of those and more regular green chips. Okay, we got enough to make the fission reactor. We need another 300 for the laser defenses. Alright, another fission reactor for the spider in combat. Because with 5 legs the power goes down really quick. But if we can do this and then recharge it, that should give us a lot of recharging power to charge up the batteries again. I think we'll cheap out and use like 4x4 solar panels for the personal armor. If we need to. Thanks Antirans for the subscription, 22 months. Thank you. I also saw Sheep in the beginning. I forgot to mention you. Sorry Sheep. Thanks again for resubscribing for the 18th month. It's been surprisingly easy going. We were losing a lot, but what are we losing per hour? About 1,000 walls, which is why we needed to secure that stone deposit. 30 guns actually, that's not too bad. 23 bolts, some pipes, yeah, some bits and bobs. A couple of flamers and lasers, not too many. Looks alright. Magazines. It's hard to say. I do think it went down after we made that change. But it's kind of spiky, so it's hard to really say. Yeah, you can see production and consumption is about equal for the last hour. Hopefully for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes is looking good. We're producing 1.4k, consuming 500. Military science has stopped, I guess, because we're stealing all the blue chips. 300 left to go for the laser defenses. How are these? These are going. They will be going for a while. Another 82 laser turrets. Okay, this is the right call, I think. Alright, so now what I really want to do then, let's first... Should have done this already. These are probably full. Guess the bots will pick these up first. Once we start producing signs. Let's grab more walls. Gonna start turret production as well, I suppose. Yeah, wall production is fine. We have a lot of walls. Let's go up there. We'll do the 2000 walls thing. I think if we do that, we will not need to micromanage the bot networks that much anymore, which frees up time for other things. Alright. So this chest is full. We should set it to 2k. I guess no, we can set it to 1k. 1k is fine. I know if nuclear biters show up, they'll blow up like 200 walls at a time. As did 2k walls. Alright. I wanna just keep the mining drills on the patch, so I can see how much of the patch has run out already. Alright. So now we go down. Now we don't need to go up there again to resupply at least. Let's put a light down. When it's night. So now we can fill another chest right there. Okay, well, 7 bots again. Yeah. Next thing on the program is delete this tank, because this is just eating through our bots too much. Okay, at least green chip production is in a good swing. I was already wondering why the spider was not fast. Guess we can do this for the time being. Let's put it there. Grab more walls. Wall production should keep going for a bit. I think we should have a separate chest for... We'll keep that there. Right, so now we need to fill up the supply chest with the same amount of stuff. We need more red bells. Let's just craft a few. Alright, sure. That will keep crafting in the background for a bit. Walls, power lines, belts, some more pipes. These. I guess we just want one set. We have 2 locations to do this, so I want to try to pick up all of it. Except for the walls, I cannot carry all of those. We will need a lot more gun turrets. Let's do neutral output priority so we make some more magazines. Actually, I think we are building up again. Yeah, okay, we are building up again. We almost have a full chest again. That is great news. Let's keep that. We'll finish up the logistics thing. Right, so walls, and then we'll do the same stuff basically. But this, we'll have to hand feed this thing every time. So we'll try to put the same stuff in as is in the top chest. And since we're doing 2 stacks, of everything. This will now supply the top chests without us having to go there, as soon as you put some logistics bots in the network. So I guess let's... we'll put the raiders in here as well, because we occasionally lose those. Right, so that should immediately go in action, because I think we already lost... Yeah, we have already lost some walls, some belts and whatnot. So let us put the logistics bots in here. We will make them return once they have delivered the stuff up there. I think we can do just 25 bots per location. We don't need the full 50. So I guess here we go. Logibot resupplies. There we go. So instead of visiting every location, we now only need to visit this location and see if we are missing stuff, and refill this chest instead of the chests up north. I think that's a decent system. Now we have to do the same for over here. We have gone overboard a little bit with the amounts of stuff, but we'll see. Can I make 2 buffer chests? We can. We have plenty of walls. Let's first go down and restock 2 existing chests. I guess we do want the buffer chests for that. I have to do the switcheroo. Only 1 chest here. Alright. We'll try to organize it in the same way. We'll keep it at 1 chest over here, I think. And then we'll do the storage chest up north. We can go north a little bit further. As long as we don't connect to the network. Above, we should be alright. Alright. I guess this one. So those 2 stacks of pipes. As soon as we got them. We need more pipes, we need more walls. More flamethrowers. I guess the raiders go in here as well. Right. And the chest over here. I guess we'll make that a... Yeah, well, this is almost out. I guess we'll put another provider chest. Or a buffer chest over there. With the same stuff. So we need a lot more walls, actually. But also some of the other things. Just a couple of these. Regular pipes, we are out of regular pipes. And flamethrower turrets. I guess even more gun turrets as well. Yeah, that's gonna eat into our steel reserves a little bit, but so be it. If the sounds don't stop, we should probably take a look every now and then. Tank on a belt doing its thing. Repairing the turrets, which are expensive. Ignoring the walls, which are cheap. And so they don't die in a fire too much. Maybe put these storage chests to filter for deconstruction blueprints. No, I want the bots to store stuff in there, because it is the only storage chest in the network of this area. So if they pick up anything else, they will probably bring it over there. I forgot to put the logistics bots in there. But I guess we're first doing this buffer chest then. Let's pick up everything. We'll first put the stuff in there. Okay, these are these inserters. 2 stacks of gun turrets. Half a stack of lasers. Half a stack of flamers. I guess we'll have the raiders in here. We are going to be requesting it from the base location though, so yes, whatever. Now I paste the request, that should be everything. Okay, not the raiders. Forgot about that. Okay. Get out of here as well. Stone is still doing pretty well. Okay, these tanks are not losing any bots. We are out of repair packs though. So that's costing a lot of green chips as well. So yeah, we will stop repairing walls entirely. No more repair loops for our walls. The green chips are just too valuable. We shouldn't do that. I think we had more walls in here as well. Okay. The flamers. Alright. I think that's all logistics just set up. We could completely automate the resupplying. Like, we could do something like this. Let me just think if I want to do that. Let's see how it would look. So it should look like this. If we want to do that. Then we need 1 chest per item basically. We could make pairs of requester chests and provider chests, I suppose. With an inserter in between to move it to the different networks. And then we could simply like limit this chest. Let's say we want 200 walls in there, right? So we can request like 1 stack of the item over here and then just have however many we want in the network available. And now we will always be bringing stuff from the base to these chests. So that is a possibility. If we do that for every item, we don't need to manually take care of this anymore. Downsides are, by doing this manually, we will kind of keep a pretty decent feel about how many stuff is getting lost where, since we are replenishing it ourselves. We know how much we are losing, but we don't know where we are losing it. So doing this by hand could help with that. And also, these are not like a small number of supplies, and it's pretty possible to fully draw empty the main area once stocks. Let's say we are running out of laser turrets. If all the laser turrets go to the north and the south area, then this area will be completely without. So I think I'm going to keep tabs on that myself for the time being, at least until we have that so many that we don't need to worry about it anymore in general. But yeah, this could work, and then at some point this would just fill up and it would stop transferring. Yeah, but having the networks disconnected like that is a nice way to make the bots cooperate in distributing stuff among different networks without actually flying diagonally over uncharted terrain with bases. We can do it with one chest as well if we want to spend a lot of time making circuit stuff. I did research it actually this playthrough. I'm still with my mindset in the 1000 times science cost playthrough where we didn't make fast inserters and no circuit network either. Yeah, I think we will hold off on that. So this is going to be good enough for now. We should put the logistics bots in here as well. And request them back to here. So they are ready to bring the next batch. We have 100 bots in here. I think we pretty much want all bots to be in this roboport, to be honest. Because here is the chest with supplies. Right? One lab is operating. Do we have 300 chips yet? No, we have 79. I guess our manual green chip injection kinda ran out. I want to spend 2000 of those to make repair packs. Because we were running out in places. I think then it's time to do the tank on the belt thing, which means we will need to move our oil storage over here. We are using more than we are producing now. We have almost 1 million though, so it's not looking too bad. Why is there a lone fireworm there? Weird kind of expansions. I was supposed to put a full stack of gears in there. Alright, so no more wall repairs, that's too expensive in copper and iron. No more manual repairs at all. The walls can just die, that's fine. Die and get replaced. Unfortunately, we don't have the space really to put a tank on a belt here, but I mean, this entire area could have a single tank on a belt, really. We could use a tank on a belt to to deliver supplies between different logistics networks, could we not? Tanks have access to a full logistics system, I think. I haven't really experimented with that just yet. Okay, we are up to 100. Once we get 300, we can resume science. We just really need to choose what we are doing. Let's throw these away. How is Ben the fish? Okay, Ben the fish still alive. He has 9 lives. Yes, I think I'll limit. Maybe it's time to automate red belts. We're still not doing stellar in the red ammo department. I think it's just a matter of iron. The amount of iron that's flowing in. Let's change this. We'll bring more iron to the ammo by doing this. That should get 3/4 of the iron to go straight. Instead of 1/4. Which would be bad for military science, I suppose. We are sending, let's prioritize military science then, for whatever iron comes through. We have a lot of flamethrowers still, so we have more flamethrowers in those different networks now. So we should only be producing that with the leftovers, I suppose. Yes, the laser turrets are just eating an enormous amount of resources. They're out of steel. But we have another 100 laser turrets. That's a lot of turrets. 250. We're gonna need 75 of those for the blue chip stuff. It's not too bad. Let's try to stop iron consumption for those things. We can still make some red belts ourselves. It's perfect. Okay. More poisons. Evolution is up to 76%. I think it's going very, very slowly now. Let's just do a save because it's been a while. So the stream start over here. It was more than 1.5 hours ago. So we are at 76. Here we are at 74.92. And now we are at 76.05. So evolution went up by only 1% in an hour and like 40 minutes. An hour and 40 minutes basically. Only 1%. And it should slow down further and further. So we might have more time than I thought we would. I think once we start killing bases though, it's gonna be worse. Yeah, kill all biters on populated chunks. The question is how we're gonna do that. I don't think factions are actually like 100% resistance against artillery, right? I mean, you can just put up a bunch of turrets and just hammer them. I hope. It is. I think that is the plan eventually. I don't think the laser defenses are gonna cut it. And Spidertron clusters with explosive rockets will basically annihilate each other because they are not immune to each other's explosive damage. So I cannot use clusters of Spidertrons to try and take out the biters. I think. We'll think about that later. Let's first try to get to a point where where it makes sense to think about it, right? Alright. I think we'll make one more of those buffer chests on this side. We can actually have hot spring stuff over here like this, can we not? But oh well. We should first make the chest, really. We'll put in as much stuff as we can ourselves. You can request 2000 walls already. It's pretty close to where the actual gun turrets are produced. Those are regular explosive biters, not nuclear biters. We are fine. Alright. So on every hotspot, we got here and here and here and here and here. We got like 5 chests on the like most attacked spaces. And we are resupplying them the networks that are far away from here and here. So the ones on this horizontal are resupplied automatically. We just need to resupply the disconnected 2 networks. I think that's pretty good. The question is, do we use red belts or yellow belts? I think we'll start out with yellow belts at least for the tank. We don't really need undergrounds for that. But we will still use a little bit. Man, we still have 1.5 million iron ore available. The problem is how fast we can extract it right now. That is what's keeping us back, basically. We've already hand-fed all of our iron into other things. Right, so let's check. We do have all these things producing automatically except for red belts. We don't have a lot of red belts either. We should automate those. We have to automate those. There is just no way to survive without automating those. This base was never meant to automate red belts. So we'll use a lot of inserters for the gears, so they take priority. Weird setups, let's not look at those. Alright, so I guess we are using storage chests, filtered storage chests to do that. Okay. What attacked here then? I guess this tank is completely out of repair pack. Out of bots, I mean. There's one bot remaining, trying to fix all the turrets itself by itself. I don't want this to... I guess I do want this to be speedy. Let's not go super crazy. We can potentially just throw some initial helper gears in there. Alright, so that's automated. We should have everything that can get blown up at the walls automated, really. So we have automated these. The turrets are automated. The raiders are not automated, but I think we will be fine with those. Let's see what is in here. Probably some pumps. Let's also put those on here. We need some of those. I guess we need some of those in the other networks as well. Uranium shells or ammo. What will those do though? I got like tens of thousands of ammo on the belt and we're using so many of it. We don't have the uranium to just to keep going. We made 6.5k dark green rocks. We're making them at like 10 per minute. And we're using up 70 magazines a minute, and we can make 10 magazines a minute. And that is not going to be divided by 3 because of the higher damage. Because we're basically over damaging biters with bullets where they would die to lasers and flamethrowers anyway. So I don't think we can quite do that yet. Alright, and that is why we have those chests there. Defense is back up in not an instant, but doesn't take too long. I think we need more bots in the network though. Maybe 50 here, 50 here. Let's also, yeah, let's put on every chest over here, there's 50 here. I think that's kind of it. And we'll throw 100 more bots in then. In case if a large section gets taken out, we should have a one single bot sweep placing it all back. Alright. 150. Blue chips are expensive, man. We do need a 75 LDS still. So what else can we do to speed it up? I think we should just do other things. I've been making too many LDSs perhaps. Now let's keep those for now. I can make 7 out of the 15 I want because of the blue chip situation. We need more blue chips still. Alright, so be it. Let's work on moving the storage tanks for oil. I think that is a good plan. One wall. Okay, that's a weird place to attack. I guess these chests are close by enough to also just instantly replace that. But yeah, we want a tank on the belt to fix the turrets. Let's stop speaking about tanks on the belt and start building them. Maybe that'll help. Alright. So maybe we can have these storage tanks connect to this inside corner here. I guess we can just pump it into the network. We can pump it next to the solar field. Into here and then connected to the network, I suppose. I don't think I care too much about the trees anymore. We could do one of those yeah, pollution-based stuff is not that important anymore. We're gonna just build it in here. Let's see how that lines up. Super. Don't need to chunk align it, Mike. It is not important that is chunk. I'm gonna chunk align it. Alright, so this can connect to here. I guess without pump. There's 12k per tank. It will instantly... There is no pumps between. It will instantly transfer. We just need to make sure there's enough space. Let's put down 36 to start with. Eventually that can be chunk aligned to be 100 tanks. Looks like we're doing however many these are, 24. Alright, we got 822k oil around and about. So at the end of this we should have about the same. If we don't, we'll reload because that oil buffer is everything, man. Let's go up here. Alright. Just need to make sure this is a weirdly built thing. Gotta make sure it can flow anywhere. So 822k. $822k. Before you had to be careful that there was enough space in adjacent tanks. But no longer. 822k. $822k. Me being here is not good for the survivability of this area. I guess these guys are the culprit. And that was not too bad actually. Alright, now let's just temporarily supply this tank with some bots so it can repair a little stuff. It's a little bit hard to delete all of this. If I do this with bots, I will lose a lot, I think. Even if, so if I do this, yeah, we have just lost 70,000 oil right there. So that is why I'm doing this by hand. Because that is a big deal. Okay, the oil tanks are almost full. We should probably put a couple down there now. It could have been so much worse than having regenerative biters spawn like right on my doorstep there. It should be alright to place them. Or is it? I think it is. That's just because the tanks were almost full. The circular stuff was out of touch. But my solar fields are in the way for the circular tank belt, I'm pretty sure though. Okay, that was a mistake. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, weird. Okay, we got all the oil though, so I'm happy. No oil was lost, and there still is 12k per tank. We got 64 tanks for now. Let's call the taxi. Alright. Let's get rid of this tank, because that thing was horrible. See if we can put this out of the way a bit better. We lost a bunch of stuff there. Okay, so this probably just still has to connect to continue the loop. So I think ideally the tank belt is this far away. So hopefully we cannot really get it in the corner then, because this pump jack is in the way. That is unfortunate. So we will be losing some turrets. Unless we give it like a higher range roboport, I suppose. We could do that. Man, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, it is this corner which is getting wrecked. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Can I make substations? I can. I got this laser high kind of thing. Let's delete the belt. We'll delete these pipes as well. Does this fit? Okay, we don't need this pumping in here actually. We do need the oil to be connected. This is why I make blueprints usually. Because it's costing me both too much time and too much Pretty much everything, really. Okay, so this is the distance. So we shouldn't go there. We will have to get rid of like 2 solar panels. This is also not in the right location then. Alright, so we'll go up here. Alright. I don't want to deconstruct my solar field just yet. Okay. So this will connect the pump jacks. I guess we'll do the radar somewhere else in this chunk. Okay. Guess this can still work like this. So now this goes in there and then it goes through everything, I suppose. Just a single piece of fire does so much damage. The shooting speed kinda is helping though, I feel. So maybe it's not all bad. Alright, the tank needs quite a bit of space. So I guess we want to give it that. We'll start off like this. I hope it won't get stuck on anything. As we can see now, it will pass here. So we will not be repairing these corner turrets, that is the way it is, unless we put the tank further from the edge. I don't think that's the way to go though. Okay, we are repairing the corner turrets. Most of them at least. Let's have another go. We're not repairing this flamethrower. We are repairing that flamethrower. Alright, so it kind of depends. I guess if there's a list of over 1000 items to go through, it will not catch everything every go. I think it's worth it to upgrade that to red belt. Okay, stuck behind the pump jack. And now it's not in the center of the belt. kind of feels like we should do this. Alright. That'll probably do for around here. I guess let's go grab some red belts. We might have effed up the other corner now because we changed the tank orientation. We should have a bunch of belts now, right? So the return belt is kinda useless. I think we want to upgrade this entire section anyway. Probably faster to just do it by hand. Alright, I'm not sure how the lasers will fit like this, but that'll probably be alright. So now we got a tank on a red belt. That's safe. Tank on belt red. Because hopefully we got rid of the problem. Don't repair the walls, it's not worth it. Hopefully that'll be fast enough for most repairs. We don't mind losing some turrets. Let's see if it repairs this side as well. We are getting a little bit closer. Let's try to hang around in this area slightly longer. We need more laser power, man. Alright, but that does repair everything, so that's good. I don't have repair packs now, so it's only the tank that does the repairs. It does seem to be working alright. Yeah, it does seem to be working pretty good. Alright, we achieved something. Can I do some stupid shenanigans like that over here? I don't think I really can. Okay, it did send bots out. I guess we'll call it good. If these chests keep getting... I will trash unrequested. I want exact amounts in there. Just for how it looks. The logistics bots can go back and forth a little bit more. I don't mind. Alright. So, I guess we'll go back to this then. This probably will not fit the section behind here. The radar is gone. Guess we can technically put these here. Does that work? Yeah, they do reach. If those are nuclears, I'm dead. Ah, these just overwhelm us. Sometimes. Okay. I see. Okay, if many walls are weak, they can get through, I suppose. Alright. So if we delete this part, this should kind of fit, right? I think it's time to start doing this. It also means the walls can move out further once again, because we have the lasers on the front. Especially where there's poisons, that might be a good idea, because the poison will melt these lasers immediately, I think, if they just die at the walls right there. So let's also take out the triple wall. Sure, we will destroy that cliff. Alright, so we need substations if we want to do this laser shenanigans. I do want to keep... that did restore the turrets. So we want to not target the heavy ones. Especially not with all the lasers. Okay, so I guess this now becomes our new copy-paste sheet. And I think we have enough lasers to at least put the back 9 lasers everywhere. Not the front row, but the back 9 should be alright. And if we copy this without all this shenanigans, I think that should be usable as a copy for the corners. Let's put that over there. And this thing somewhere next to it. Hopefully I will not be accidentally placing it. That would be annoying. But we can at least use this to copy paste some stuff. These should have the correct turret priorities. Right? The tank is blocked by the spider, of all things. That's something to take care about. Don't park the spider on the tank belt. Yeah, I guess we'll start with like 200 repair packs, see how it goes. It's probably the first thing to run out, those repair packs. But we should see it. Okay, that is the corner where we were losing the most, I think. Let's take a break. We'll go back to spawn. Should we remove the wood power poles? We could, I suppose. But they are a nice extra line of defense. We should have the 300 No, we still don't have the 300 blue chips. What is going on? Iron is not backed up, so we are still using up the full flow of iron to make things. Are we at least storing more magazines then? I don't think we are. No, we are still losing. And this is looking not great, actually. I think, yeah, let's focus on making more switches to laser turrets then. Another 50, I guess we're out of green chips now. We'll go around the base and put the back line of laser turrets everywhere at least. We should not have repair packs in our inventory. Then I can switch this on. It's not a lot. Guess we also need the substations to back it up then. Or we should delete the side lasers. That's an option as well. Because those are not powered in the current system. But then I'll be placing what? Just like 3 extra turrets per block. We got now 6. There's 3 or 4 anyway. It's not the greatest difference. We have a lot of red chips. I think we'll do it. There's still a bunch of time before we need to attack. Anyway, at least we are no longer overproducing these. But we are still eating up all of our stuff. Also eating up steel. Yeah, okay, we just don't have the resources. It is the way it is. Grab steel and copper cable of all things. I guess that will just be copper. Right. Yeah, we're using up everything. Yeah, let's check this chest. We're losing stuff at a fairly alarming rate. Oh boy. Maybe it was a mistake to wait this long. We were going for substations. We'll just handcraft the copper cable, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna guess how many I have. Okay, we are out of steel. We'll make a lot. We also have to add them to the supply chest, I suppose, if we want to do that. Alright, so let's get rid of this. We'll do this instead. Are these transforming? I think that just was one of those nests in there anyway. Alright, so this configuration it is. This also will update the turrets because those are in the blueprint. Then we should not be wasting bullets anymore on biters that don't need it. We should have the substations behind there. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit annoying. Alright, substation is kinda in the wrong place, but it doesn't need to be tile perfect. Alright, this side should not be extended. We also do need a lot of laser turrets to make an expansion. Actually, maybe not that many if we go to the left. Probably not crazy. Do we do full laser? I don't think we do full laser just yet in every corner. Alright, so this corner is pretty representative then. Of how we want corners to look, so we'll use that one for the copy paste. So that one, this one now. I forgot we need to hide the repair packs. This will also update all of the turrets to, yeah, not shoot enemies we don't want. And we'll probably shoot... doesn't make it. We'll hook the inside corners with substations as well. So we got a double power line. Yeah, I still have 160 laser turrets. So I think we have enough to complete this. It's been pretty quiet so far with the rampant biters. They should not complain. There's another weird kind of inside corner. I guess we'll keep the defenses here. Right, out of substations. Okay, that area is weird in general. Let's hold off on that. Something like that. We are missing 3 substations down there, but we can now just feed it in here. Okay, we didn't lose substations. Oh, okay, it's on that corner, I see. Well, I guess in general we should be putting some substations in here. In case they get yeeted. Let's try not to put too many copy-pastes in the queue. I guess we can afford the landfill to fill this up. Actually, we can harvest the biter landfill, which is filling in this small pond over here. It looks like we should make some landfill. Landfill and more substations. Oh, the copper for substations. Okay. Okay, we don't have walls, but the base bots should be bringing that. There we go. Let's collect this landfill. That's basically free landfill. We can farm landfill in Rampant for free. Unfortunately, we cannot guess this is fine. We'll try to manually slot in some of these to power the lasers. It's a little bit annoying. I don't think I can do anything about that. Let's just power it from here. Probably should get rid of the sulfuric acid tank. Okay, poison melting stuff. Does not seem to have melted any turrets. Single one. I think we gotta do the wall further outside again. Make blue chips, come on. I feel like every Factorio noob ever. Why is blue chip production so slow? Okay, here's a little bit challenging, I suppose. Yeah, it's really the poison ones that are doing the damage. Sure. This side is a little bit this is also a weird corner. Can you stop moving, Mr. Spider? You need to be close. Guess we're manually filling this in then. It's pretty much as filled in as it'll get. We almost made it around. A rope port in the way. Guess we'll use a red underground here. How is the red belt automation going? Where's it going? Yeah, let's actually not do that. We don't need red underground belts anywhere else just yet. We need our iron for ammo and for science, basically. Look at chat please, or you are going to lose your defense. Thanks for the 2.5 euros. I have a broken pipe somewhere. Oil is pumping. 50 oil in here. 50 oil in here. 50 oil in here. No oil in here. Alright, I guess I broke something. Okay, somewhere over here. We are pumping 1200 a second. It is still flowing circular. All the oil is still producing. On the last blueprint, In the corner here, maybe. Does all seem connected. We still have a 320 pipe length here. To the ping for the fish. Okay, I might have disconnected this. More left, more left. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Wow, with a sharp eye. But it only disables these two flamethrowers. Is this the one? Okay, the oil still connects here, so it's not a great deal. It would take out these two flamethrowers. It's not connected through here anymore. Let's take that away. Right, good. It is good though, because yeah, a small issue like that really could mess things up quite severely. I do wonder where this last solar panel went. We had 600, it got taken out. But we don't have it back. There's nothing laying on the ground. I believe underground biters will cross water if it's less than 2 chunks wide, so even like the thinner parts of here potentially could be crossed. But we haven't seen it in action because they also surface if... what's it called? They surface if... if gun turrets come in, or if they meet turrets on the way. Okay, finally a roboport that is not in the way. Thank you, roboport. Nice to know that somebody is operating almost all the way around. Here we cannot have this because of the tank. Here we just need to add the substations. And I think then the entire defense is completed. Oh boy. I bet some guy over here. There's a piece of wood. We got a storage chest down here, mate. Without a filter. What are you on about? Oh, a roboport has been taken out, okay. I see. These have like 2 tiles of leeway, so we can actually move that. We lost over 50 gun turrets here already. We lost... Oh, you probably didn't lose all laser turrets, to be honest. They just got placed. Okay, so walls, we don't have walls, but the rest is still okay. Laser turrets are being brought up though. Oh yeah, we definitely don't have enough in stock right there. Okay, do we have our 300 chips? Yes, I guess. Almost. I wonder if I'm being too greedy. Where that one solar panel went, nobody will know. We are missing one. No other logistics network seems to be having a solar panel. Alright, it's the great mystery of life. Alright then, so I think we're gonna commit to the extra wall, even though firebiters are a nuisance. It's just walls though. It is just walls. How's the magazines? $9.5K. So maybe I should not be storing as many green chips in here for personal use then. Let's make more blues. That'll finish the blues and we'll keep feeding the lasers as well. Alright. I guess in the meantime we'll redo the wall. No wait, we need the tanks. We need to do the tanks on the belts first. We need more tanks on the belts, especially along this corridor. Do the tanks on the belt reach the front laser turrets though? That's a good question. I think we'll have to dismantle this a little bit. Let's see if I... cannot shoot it. There's only one way to shoot it. And it's out of range. Alright. Turn around. Do you repair these? You do. Okay, that's great. They do repair the front ones. Okay, so we don't need to change the spacing of the belt. Sometimes you need to test stuff in strange ways. Okay, so I guess we are dismantling this. Let's bring it over to this side. Can cut instead of copy. Yeah, we need turret repairs on these fronts as well. That is very clear. I guess that doesn't work with the substation spacing, but we'll put some additional ones there. Can I use the right hotkey? No. Alright. I guess it's the same network, so this should be brought back. Don't lose a solar panel again. I will find you. Alright. So I guess we extend this one now. I guess it does not need to go all the way down. We will have the range. If we have the range here, we need to go about to this point, I suppose. Let's go to behind the last flamethrower and then we can turn around. So we should see the tank repairing stuff now. A lot of stuff. Yeah. Does it catch all the turrets? Doesn't it be catching a lot? Alright. I think it's time to put more faith in the tank. We'll give it 500 repair packs. And 25 bots. The bots should almost never get zapped anymore now. Looks like the hitbox is not touching the solar, so that's good. Let's see if it makes this corner. It should, right? We already did that. Yeah, it's looking alright. Okay, we'll put the substations back. Looks a little bit strange, but it'll work. Who has lost 5 solar panels this time? Where the heck do you store those things? They are right here. We've got construction bots available, so why are... Okay, it's outside of the range. Okay, I see. That makes sense, I suppose. Okay, the logistics bots are picking those up immediately. So 5 substations need to be added to the chest as well. We need to bring walls again. In general, it's looking okay. It only took like 2 hours to research this tech. That's because we are stealing all the blue chips. Maybe explosive damage 5 is enough. This is not like almost 30% net DP damage per rocket increase though. It would be great to get this one as well. Okay. We have lost 11 bots in this network somehow. Yeah, okay. This is proof we need to move the wall out. If we put laser turrets on the front row, that is gonna deal a lot of damage. guess let's get rid of those. We can just copy paste them now from what we have already. Dragon Teeth, I don't know if that will help actually. I didn't try that yet. But they do so much damage. I shouldn't be repairing the walls. They do so much damage, I doubt it will really do much. The point of Dragon Teeth is to prevent behemoth biters from getting to your wall, but there are so many biters with a ranged attack and an area of effect attack. I think the Dragon Teeth will not do a whole lot. Right, tank on a belt area 1 is working. Let's make a tank on a belt on this area. Let's first check if we have those last 54 effing blue chips. Then science can start running at a normal pace. We do. Heck yeah. Get rid of those. All of the rest of the blue chips now will go to science. And we will start producing science at some sort of a normal pace again. We can make 15 PLDs. If we had the laser turrets, which probably are now the missing item. Okay, 5 more. I'm gonna just steal those. F the defenses. Uh, 16 PLDs. They cost an arm and a leg and then some. But we're gonna make him. That is going to be like our personal safety. We can also take out... We can maybe... Oh boy. What happened there? They just despawned or something. Alright, so these guys are very resistant to explosion damage and physical damage. They have the fire weakness, but they don't have laser resistance. So it might be possible just to take out these nests with personal laser defenses. Although 11,700 hit points for a hive and 4,700 hit points for each nest. And 3,000 hit points for each regenerative worm, because FU, why not? I don't know how sustainable it will be to just hover along this area while the worms continuously attack us. Yeah, okay, maybe that's optimistic. Alright. So, I guess we don't need more blue chips then. We got the reactor, we got an extra one even for the spider, which may or may not have been too expensive, but we made it, so we have it now. And we don't need these when we are in the spider. So we can fill that area with more PLDs. Alright, now we'll get explosive damage 6 at a decent-ish pace. We're back to 30 SPM actually. We don't need these chips anymore, let's throw those in. Look at that, that's beautiful. Now that we are no longer saving up to make personal resources. Science is working as it should again. Yeah, this base it has resources available for one purpose at a time. So if you are making a lot of laser turrets, you are not doing science. If you are making a spider or making a power armor Mark II or making the equipment for it, like the personal laser defenses, you are not doing science. It's either or. Hopefully that means ammo is gonna strengthen up again. It has been quite low for a while, but now it has just recently spiked again. 46k ammo in 10 hours, we are producing 61. Now it's sinking again. Alright then. The power armor is ready. I guess we will get rid of the second roboport to complete it, but I won't do that now. So for now this is our in-base loadout, and then out of the base we'll replace one roboport and 6 of these with the personal laser defenses. This guy has a giant battery built in which I'll lose, so I'll hold off on doing something with that. So we'll have this in 17 minutes, which is not bad. Yeah, the flow of iron plates is starting to look thin. We need to fight something. Alright. We'll analyze soon. Let's work on the second tank on a belt kinda thing. See how far we get. Stop repairing stuff. Repair packs are for tanks only. So I guess we can go all the way around here. We can also go down this bit. It's a bit deep. There is space. We can make a giant loop for here. Maybe we put 2 tanks on the belt. This guy could go down here as well to repair the right side. But of course the larger we make the loop, the longer it will be before the turrets get repaired. With the oil pipe like that, I don't think we can actually go as such. Yeah, I know poison melts walls, it sucks. Can maybe compensate by doing something like this. Keep the tank in the corner. Yikes, a little bit longer. We shouldn't be lingering around here. Let's go. Actually that's a decent layout, I think. Yeah, we need to go. That is the corner that fell when we were here last time. Okay, we're out of bells. We need cliff explosives. We have cliff explosives. Some base bots are gonna do this. We need to pick up red belts by ourselves. Let's pick up the tanks. Okay, more poison biters. Let's go. Run away. So weird. The best thing you can do when you get attacked heavily in an area that's about to fall is go away. Not a terribly high amount of bells. We'll handcraft some as well. Stir the SPM. Going strong. I think we have more tanks now here in this area. We might get stuck on this cliff here. We also might get stuck on any of these trees next to the... Okay, we get stuck on the cliff here. Maybe we got stuck on the spider instead. Oh well. Yeah, we'll make a giant loop. One giant loop. We'll keep the 2 stationary tanks in here. I kinda built this not great. If we build 2 tanks, we need to give them some space on the way back. This copper is in the way. Missing one underground here. Not make any because we're doing this. And still not make any. Right. So if we want the tank to go there, this belt needs to go somewhere else. Grab more. And some iron. The last iron in chest so I can make some undergrounds. Why make a tank loop if you plan to expand perimeter? I think we're gonna try to expand over here. These patches look really good, so it's only this part over here. The tank loop is still gonna be very useful. I think it's a good thing to have. We probably also want to... We just want to go straight here, don't we? And here we don't really care, I think. The tank loop has to go 8 tiles away, right? It's here. Because here it doesn't really matter too much. Alright. I guess we're carrying a lot of copper. Okay, we only need to deconstruct this one. Okay, we have dropped SPM again, as it was to be expected. Those poison biters are gonna be the first against the wall when the revolution comes. I didn't need to deconstruct this one, I said. I just need to upgrade it. We're gonna get stuck on this pump. We're gonna now get stuck on this power line. I guess we should just put the tank on the belt already and just see what it does. And even put in some bots and repair packs, you know, if the spider was close by. And will two tanks pass each other? I guess it kind of comes down to the precise placement. Okay, I'm gonna shoot those guys. Die in your own poison cloud. Okay, so we cannot protect the entire side there. Guess we'll go a little bit less here because we will have 3 tanks. Here we have to have that strange squiggle thing again. I think that'll work fine. Why base bots? Why? Just do the repairs and leave me be. Right, so we go back to there. I don't think we really want to repair this section here. This copper, I think the copper will have to go somewhere else. Maybe we can just bring the copper up to the stone belt here. So eventually it ends up over there. All right. Oh, that's gonna get blocked for sure. No way the tank fits through those power lines. Yeah. I'll just have to just manually empty the belt, I suppose. Yeah, I saw this would happen. Alright, so let's see if we can get a tank to go through this area as well. Tank, stop it. It's gonna be a little bit tricky, I think. Okay. Tank is not gonna fit through here. Alright, there's no way, I think. Ammo belt cut at corner. Ooh, that's bad. What is missing? The... Okay. Whatever. Guess we'll have one of those weird squiggly things here as well. It can fix all of this. Can we get through here? I mean, yeah, I guess we could. If these were not substations. We do need the substations to power these things in the middle. Not really a great way to get around that at the moment. We have one space to view. One tile to view space. I guess we'll go up here then. That's actually not too bad of a passage. If we want to go to this flamethrower turret, it's almost a straight line. It's not actually where we're going to get attacked a lot, so let's just go up in a straight line. Taxi. Okay, we have enough red belts to close that. Stop it, personal bots, you're ruining all the fun. We want a tank. We want the tank to do that. Come on tank, do something. Tank has nothing, right? Yeah, tank has nothing. Alright. Let's build a tank that does have something. So we'll give it the bots. And 250 repair packs. That's one tank. I think we'll do 2 tanks. Okay, there we go. Takes a little bit of time. As long as we get most repairs in, I'm gonna be happy. There's supposedly a pipe missing in the top right inside corner connection. Alright, the tank stuff is working beautifully though. That is absolutely fantastic. Alright, so now let's put another tank somewhat on the other side, which I suppose is going to be somewhere around this area right now. We'll give that 25 bots as well. And then we'll get out here before those poison biters ruin the whole show. Lost a fair amount of turrets here. Right, so we need to resupply walls, that's for sure. How is the power? 14 cells left. We might want to invest in a 4-core reactor to get like 50% more efficiency out of the fuel cells. And also, you know, bump up the power for the laser turrets, which we have 800 laser turrets, which all could be using over 2 megawatts. Yeah, we're already getting this these spikes. I guess we got the accumulators. Those can do 600 times 0.3 megawatts. It's about another 200 megawatts of production. So we have about 360 megawatts available. But I would feel safer if we had more nuclear reactor. It should be possible. We're still using all the iron. I think we're now using more iron to make ammo. I hope. I just cannot seem to fill up these ammo chests, man. I don't know. There's another entire corner taken out. We have enough copper to make a reactor. We have enough steel. We also have the red chips. Do we have the concrete? I don't think we have the concrete. We might want to automate concrete actually. Doesn't need to be a lot. For now though, 2 reactors. We can still simply hand feed it. There is still iron in there. Gonna make 1,000 concrete. My LDS is filled. It all comes down to the iron flow. We're no longer using everything there. Another 50 laser turrets. We're gonna have a research stop, I think, after this, so we can build up supplies. Only walls, 77% evolution. I think we went up like 2% in the entire stream. It's not too bad. Let's grab some more walls. We just picked up laser turrets. Let's focus on getting the 2 stations patched up. Okay, we lost hardly anything up here. We stole the laser turrets, so that's a good sign. Where did we lose? We lost the bots in here as well. Okay, we might want to extend the tank belt into this corner. I mean, we got the means. We'll fill this chest on the way out, because we're probably gonna trigger some more attacks over here now. Let's grab this. Repair packs, why? Sure. Okay, we're not losing that much stuff anymore. I feel like we're doing pretty good. Let's see if we don't get stuck on the cliff. Okay, 5 repair packs spent. Nice. Okay, let's not care about the poison. Maybe we should have cared about the poison. The bot didn't seem to worry about the poison. I think we want to have at least some bots close to the other chest as well. Since this opening is staying open for a scarily long time. I supplied the chest, right? Let's check. Alright. Then we have one chest here. If these chests are all filled to the brim. With what they... Ooh boy. I can quickly grab that. Looks like I did not copy that onto here. How to beat Rampant. Just spend your entire playthrough hand sorting chests and you'll be perfectly fine somehow. Right? That's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, that's the entire shenanigans. I don't have my 50 bots anymore though, I spent all of them, so it looks like... Let's make another 200 or so. We're also low on lasers. Again. Feed. Isolated bot networks along the walls. Yeah, I do want them to be able to replace walls and repair turrets, and you cannot do that on the Roboport network. You either have to repair everything or repair nothing, because if it's out of bot range, they will also not replace fallen walls. So that's where the tanks come in. The tanks are isolated networks which have the range with repair packs. The only networks that have repair packs are the tanks. The normal bot network does not have repair packs. So that means the tank can repair the turrets, while the walls stay unrepaired and the bots don't die at the walls constantly. Alright. Still making rockets. We have burned through most of them. Cool down to 40k. We're getting a big attack now. Those laser guys, they start to do a lot of damage. They were pretty harmless in the early game. That might be true for everything, it's just now that I'm noticing. That poison is such BS. Absolute BS. What the heck is that poison? I'm not gonna make this into a video series. Alright, let's fill this up, put this in here. I think what we should do now is, we have steel. Let's flip it over to focus on iron. Hopefully that will get me back to 2 chests of ammo. I want to have that security, man. Before we truly go out and mess with everything. Alright, so I got a stack of flamers, a stack of lasers and 4 stacks of guns on me. That is pretty decent. It's not too bad. I think we're almost there. Not too far from explosive 6. We got tanks on a belt. Patrolling this entire wall. The only thing we're not patrolling is this corner up next to here. So these turrets will remain damaged. Unless I like move everything here, which I don't really want to do at the moment. I suppose maybe it's time to see what area we're gonna be attacking, because it's not gonna be too long. Especially not if we hand feed the blue chips a little bit more. To see where we're gonna go. We could probably work on that nuclear reactor also. Probably not going to be that expensive. We have copper now. Ah, we've got 40 uranium to 35. I think we should probably make some more fuel cells. Of course, we're not going to only take uranium to 35. We need some of these as well. Alright, so what do we need for a 4-core reactor? We basically need 3 times this amount, except for the reactors themselves. So it's 32 heat exchangers and 64 steam turbines. I think that's probably a good moment to empty the inventory then. We can keep collecting steel, that's alright. I don't even see where we're getting attacked. It's more poison biters destroying the walls. How is it going? We have wall production 90 a minute when it's running. 90 walls a minute. We are we're losing 16 walls a minute. 26 walls a minute. So our production is still like about 4 times higher. Chat controls biters? No. What's going on with Discord bot? I don't know. What's going on with Discord bot? Okay, let's make the reactors. That is 1000 concrete, 1k steel. Um, 1k copper and 1k advanced circuits. Copper is not a problem. We're gonna handcraft the entire thing, of course. That's gonna be the 2 reactors. Yeah, we need that. We need that reactor, man. The attacks are gonna go crazy once we go on the offense as well, so that's gonna cause power issues. So that's the 2 reactors, and we need 32 of those. It's a lot of pipes. 3200 copper, that's an entire chest. And then some pipes. And some steel. $32. And then we need 64 of those, what's it called? That's another 3200 iron with 3200 gears. Guess we'll need to store away some unrelated stuff. Just for a little bit. We don't quite have 3200 gears, actually. Right, the iron bells are full now, because we are... Okay, that's not a lot of steel, but hopefully it will last a while. Okay, we have more than 4k ammo again, at least. That is something. Hopefully it's going up now. We need ammo to be kind of full, and we need the power to be available. How is oil doing? Oil is dropping. Yeah, there is something wrong with some pipes somewhere. This is full. You guys have been telling me already, and I didn't listen. We didn't lose too much production though, not yet at least. Must have been going wrong here then, right? No. Full. Alright, that was what you guys are talking about. Alright. I was pretty sure it would show up on the graph if I messed up in some significant way, and I did. It is not too bad though. Of this entire area under the graph, we lost only this small square in terms of production. I suppose it could have been worse. Will those poison biters stop? Please. I think we need to... No matter where we attack, we will need to take out the poison biters at some point. We were doing iron gears. We might have enough now. Almost. Okay, we'll just handcraft the rest, I suppose. We can do it in 2 sessions. I will grab this. We need a bunch of pipes. That is going to be 32. And with the other half of the copper, we can make the other 32 once we got them. Okay, there we go. Another 32. Yeah, we need more pipes. Then it's just heat pipes, which is copper and steel. I don't know how many heat pipes we'll need. For that, we will need to finalize a design. I have the feeling it's just gonna look like this, but bigger. So I guess let's start working on it. So we want a 4-core. We'll design it somewhere outside. Which means instead of having 8 of these on each side, we want 24 of those on each side. That's going to be 16. That's 24, right? That's 24. That's also the minimum amount of heat pipes required in there. I don't really see why I should make it different. Like butter. Well, the defenses are good, so I cannot really complain. It's gonna complete any moment now. I don't think we need to focus on that. I will use the tank thing. I think it's exactly will fit like 4 stop stations. It will. Of course, we need the decorative underground pipes on the ends to make it function. It could look just like this. Just the home like this. It interferes a bit with the tank belt. We'd like to chunk align it. Somebody has built the copper belt right there. It does exactly fit between here. That is bad though, the tank needs 1 tile of space. So the copper belt is in the way. Really, I just want to build it right here. Like this. Can you poison biters please stop annoying me? I don't even think we need this roboport. Okay, the area is still the same. Our nuclear plant is connected to other areas as well. 96%. Okay, we have achieved what we wanted to achieve. At least that's something. Let's quickly look at its time now. Let's quickly look. No, it's okay. We can build up science. It will research quickly if we need to. Nice. 140 heat pipes. That is not going to be enough for sure. I guess we also kind of want to copy this bit with the circuit connection. Except we want to read only one reactor. Right, only that one will be reading temperature, so that should be okay. Let's do the same decoration. That's 204 heat pipes. Here we've got 110, so we need 94 more heat pipes. Let's say 100 would be 2000 copper. $94. Alright, we got explosive damage 6. Research stop now. The research stop will basically force all resources into infrastructure instead, like the very important laser turrets. How's it going with the tank? Okay, spend already almost 50 repair packs. Okay, this can be built as well. Okay, we want to not lose the heat from this nuclear reactor. So maybe we can already transfer the steam to this area or something. I don't think we can save the heat in the same way that we can save temporarily get rid of this tank section at least. Alright, so how do we change this over? I guess the first thing we'll do is we'll take out the fuel cells. It is 800 degrees, so I can perfectly safely walk on that. That should fit in here as well. Those other two nuclear plants will be pasted a little bit later. Let's disconnect the left part. Okay, we want to be a little bit careful here. Let's get rid of the southern part for now. Don't touch that, that's mine. We will disconnect the heat pipe here so we don't cold shock the entire system. We do need these things here. This copper belt is just in the way, because somebody had to chunk align it for some reason. I guess we can do the copper belt on a single belt. If only we had a red splitter or two. And the red underground. Right, we'll try to empty that out first. We're gonna need more underground, I suppose, for the substations. But at least we can build some part of it. Okay, here comes the tank on its new trajectory. Don't have gears again, of course we don't have gears. We don't have nothing. In this base, we are very resource poor. Alright. We gotta hurry up a bit before the temperature drops too much. This might go wrong. Live nuclear reactor. Switch over. We could... let's take these. Let's be smart about this. We want the first fuel cell to go in there simultaneously. So like this. Okay, that's good. Now we can get rid of it again. Okay. Let's see if this heats up to 500 before the rest dies under 500. Oh, we need steam in there. Oh boy. $400, $450. Oh, no, we need water in here. Oh, I'm dumb. We need water in these guys. $500. Okay, they're working. They're working. We didn't cold shock the entire system. And this is adding heat now. That's good. Alright, so we took out the reactors. I guess we'll just let this we'll let that go. 700 degrees already. Okay. That somehow exactly fits. Okay, good. Full of steam. Temperatures all over the place. It takes some time to transfer that. We do need to connect this power somehow. Okay, that is good. We'll disconnect the steam. I guess that's gonna be it. We'll take it out. We don't need to preserve every little last bit of heat, but that was a good effort, I think. Alright, so now we just need to bring the water up to here. Is that aligned precisely? I think actually it is. We'll throw it over there. The water maybe can go over here actually. We now own this space. The amount of stuff breaking is starting to get a little bit worrying. Guess we're getting attacked now on this flank because we are here all the time. Alright, we're losing steam. Temperature has dropped to 500. This temperature is up pretty high. Let's try to glow this side as well. Take away some heat there. These things are out of steam. But we've got 48 of them up here now. So that's good. We can now just deconstruct this. All the base bolts come by with stuff. We don't need this water pipe anymore. Don't need this anymore. Okay, there's no fuel. That's bad again. We'll insert one more fuel cell. Has to be synchronous. So it's going to be taken out at the same time as well. Alright. This is the weirdest way I've ever built a nuclear reactor. As Warptorio comes close, there we also did reconstruction on a live reactor. I think we're one tile off here actually. Hopefully this will not cold shock. I know we need the pipe system in between. The base bots can do that. $700. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. And just the filling system. Which does the same thing again. It takes out the fuel cell. If there is one. I guess we should take out that one. The one in process. Then we just insert the fuel cell when we need to. Okay, we're dropping. Okay, we're dropping temperature. Oh, I put all those heat pipes there. 506 degrees. Yeah, I think we made it. That was pretty close though. Right, so some substations. I'm ignoring all the sounds. Can I place this? We are missing mining drills. How the heck? Did I miss nuclear explosions? Am I so tied up? I don't think so. There's not a massive spike somewhere. One of the robots got unpowered. Still got 3 networks only. Maybe it were those wasp biters or something. Yeah, these guys, they can send wasps flying across. Take out some stuff. I guess we'll go fix it at some point. First we need to make sure power does not go out. So these are now disabled. But will very soon be enabled. Got 4 fuel cells per reactor now, so that's not great. (680 degrees, so they should soon insert the fuel cell. This should work. We have now successfully replaced the reactor. We still have to put some water in the bottom here as well. Alright, unpower this robot. Alright, I see. Okay. That is pretty sweet. A 480 megawatt reactor is now operational. And we have just inserted fuel cells, 1 per reactor. And now they should be disabled again and disabled again. Alright, so it is working. 480 megawatt reactor is go. I think we have space to bring the tank through actually on this wall as well, which looks like would be pretty welcome because of those BS biters. They are so gonna get it. Okay, the tank has to avoid this pipe. Or this pipe has to avoid the tank. One of them will be true. We can go here, I suppose. I think we'll just take the shortcut. Let's just keep it as it was. Have the tank go around as such. Let's get out of here because there's just way too many poison biters. Restore this area so it looks nice. Super important. Make space for the tank in this location. I guess we'll go straight up from here. A little bit too far on the north side, but that's alright. So that's cleaned up. Level 7 BS biters, yes. These are BS biters. The scary thing is those Juggernaut biters which appear at 82% evolution. Apparently, they also they are basically poison biters which don't die to physical or explosive damage, so that is kind of a little bit of an issue. Okay, let's see if we can... There's the 2 tanks. Can I find them? I should be able to find them. One is over here. Right, and the other one should be roughly opposite. They are burning through repair packs quite fast, but that's good because they are only repairing turrets, which means we would be burning through turrets a lot faster if it weren't for those tanks. Yeah, I do think we unfortunately have to dip into our shiny green rock reserves here. Probably more than that. Let's get another one of these. I guess we'll use Mark 1 pods. 16% productivity bonus should give us... We can borrow from blue chips to get 20. So we get 1 extra per 5. That's 20% productivity bonus. If all goes well, let's go grab at least 10. Maybe we'll grab 20. That should last us a while. And then we need 200 iron as well, of course. Yeah, we'll make the nuclear fuel now. We don't care about Coverx enrichment saving 40 uranium. That should be exactly 20 crafts, which means we should get 24 results. There goes my iron. Alright. Bye bye Coverx. Hello fuel cells. There now we are gonna be using only 2/3 of the fuel cells for every megawatt of power compared to before, thanks to the new design. Some poison biters are gonna have to get it, man. I think it's time to... I think we are basically done with the... Being dramatic. Let's drop 5 fuel cells on each side so we don't immediately run out of fuel. That's like 36 fuel cells, that should be good. And I suppose we have worked on our defense pretty well. Most of the perimeter is protected except for this side. Should we extend the north tank? Maybe we should extend the north tank to go there. Just want to bring this out a little bit further. A little bit of extra travel time, it does not matter too much. So we got the weird squiggle thing. Okay, I again did that. What the heck is going on though? Are we getting overrun or what's going on? You never know, man. It's always so on the edge. We're getting so many attacks though. Is it an evolution thing? It might be an evolution thing. I might have effed up already. Okay, we should take down any trees close to the tank. I'm out of red bells. Grab some if we have some. We should have some. Okay, oil has been producing all the time again, so that's good. It's a little bit sad to destroy these trees, because they have done a great job absorbing pollution. And that's basically the OG section. Okay, we're no longer using all the iron. I think that's a good thing. I mean, the rest will go into steel. We are using all the iron ore for sure. So we are converting all of the iron we can. That is great. Yeah, but now the problem is we're out of steel, so ammo is dying. Let's put some of that in. We'll put all of it in. Yes, that will fill up the belt again. Oh boy, no, 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 no. You did not put copper on there. Okay, we are good. Tank is now stuck here. I wanted to get this out of the forest. We should be going back on the right side. Okay. The entire wall is protected except the part here next to the base. There is no space for a tank. And the space here next to the copper, where there is no space for a tank. All of the rest of the turrets will get automatically repaired, which is good. Might need more full laser corners. We might. I wonder what's there. There might be a full nest. I don't think we're ready to attack, though. I want the wall out. Triple wall. We can do that ourselves. I think we're done with... These are still not producing all the time. Okay, we do have another 50 laser turrets though. We got 154. How many turrets is it to do this? It's about 25 extra turrets to do a full laser corner. Here comes the repair tank. I do think we want to repair the entire wall once more, even though it's stupidly expensive. Because the more items there are in the repair list, the longer it takes for bots to react to any potential repair. I think we're literally just gonna handcraft 1000 repair packs. Don't even care. Alright, let's clean up the inventory. Because I think we are preparing for battle. There's a ton of stuff in here. Looks like this. There is... I was wondering why everything was taking so long. There's 350 blue chips in this chest. Why did I put that in this chest? The question now becomes, what can we do with those chips? We can definitely easily research more stuff. Like laser shooting speed 5. Maybe flamethrower damage would be good to have for defense as well. That together is 600 signs. That's roughly 450-ish blue chips or something. I'm so stupid. This is so stupid. This is really not very smart. Oh well. It's pretty painful. We will need to... We gotta figure out some plan of attack, man. Yeah, let's go, I suppose. I guess if we got him, we got him. This will help us for the walls, but for the rest not really. Shooting speed 6 is nice. Maybe not required just yet. I think it would be nice to have better functioning. We should go for lasers. We should go all in on the lasers really. To prepare for those Juggernauts. They can only be damaged by laser. weapons, and they do that poison cloud thing. So maybe we don't even do refined flammables just yet. Maybe it's just lasers. That should be CRD SPM for a while at least. We've got that going for us. Oh boy. That was annoyingly stupid. Okay, magazine production at least is back up. Thanks to our steel injection. Alright. We are handcrafting repair packs. Let's see. No bots lost this time. And 25 repair packs left. This chest has not lost that much stuff. Wait, that was construction bots. I forgot about that. Construction bots can do logistics requests these days by just ghost pasting stuff in here. And construction bots do have the range to go from this logistics network to this one. So actually we can remotely and manually fill these chests, I suppose. Let's try that out. So basically I just do this. The construction bots, now 100 construction bots will be flying out there. With walls. And put it in this chest. I think. Where did I pick that from though? That was not how it should work. They are bringing it from the buffer chest to the storage chest, and then they're bringing it back to... That is... okay. Never mind. Bots are dumb. Okay, that is recharged. We'll go ourselves. Yeah, I've got a buffer chest requesting from that specific storage chest, but if I put a ghost in there, they'll bring it back from that buffer chest that is requesting it from this storage chest. So that is a little bit weird. We lost a lot of stuff here. Alright. Chest looking good again. Where's the 2 repair tanks? One of them is up there. This is a large area. Stop. 500. The other tank should be coming up. Any day now? There's almost 500 repair packs. We are handcrafting them. Alright, that's 500 repair packs per tank. We still have this tank on the corner. I guess we also have this tank still here. That's alright. Let's not go there, because that just will invoke more poison attacks. Let's also not give our secret nuclear plans away to the biters anymore. Alright, 2 minutes to shooting speed. Our personal laser defense does only 21 damage though. It does it almost 3 times per second. I guess that's gonna go up now. But we're doing about 60 DPS. Well, laser defense then. We're gonna have 16 of them. There's roughly 1000 DPS coming from the personal laser defenses. It's not bad at all. Will still take a bunch of seconds. Several seconds to take down a single nest with laser defense though. Alright, we'll give the rest of the stuff back to the base, I suppose. We might need to craft some more substations. That is the only thing we haven't automated, at least. I don't think we will. I think the most important thing now is that we keep crafting some laser turrets. 150 more? Great stuff. Was it 150 more? Probably not. Alright. I think we're ready then to gear up for war. But this is slowly filling up, so that's good. And the fish is still alive, that's good. Alright, I'm going to do it again though. We're gonna store my inventory in a chest, mostly. Except the stuff that we need to replenish, maybe some of the repair stations. I kind of feel I should keep some stuff on me. We do need that for repair stations. I don't think we're going to be using the other two tanks. We need more landfill. That landfill is going to come in very useful, I'm pretty sure. Let's get at least a stack. Okay, we got shooting speed 5. Now we shoot 3.5 times a second or so. The rest are shooting speed 6. That's 350. Do damage first. 50% from 110 extra. Damage doesn't take extra battery power though, so we'll go damage. We can do that at 30 SPM for sure. We have almost 2 spider inventories worth of rockets now, I believe. Together with these. Let's continue stowing stuff. We'll grab only 1 stack of bolts. Bit of explosives will take. So the modules, the wood, copper, batteries, gears. Those red chips, they should go somewhere, maybe in science. Because the depleted fuel cells need to go somewhere. And the rest we'll keep, I'm pretty sure. Also, we'll take more poison capsules. But we won't start producing new ones just yet. Let's first see if we'll still be using them. Defender bolts, we got 300. Okay, so we got the only stationary tanks we got are here. Tank has my soul, I knew it. The tank always steals your stuff, man. And then we got 2 on the south here. Where the belt cannot come. Right, that's my inventory. Now let's take care about the spider's inventory. Oh, oh, oh. That is how the spider's inventory is gonna look. These should be ready. Okay, we did not this time get stuck on the bonus production. And now we got over a stack of fuel cells per reactor, over 200 in total. Right, we want to take more replacement turrets. And stuff to repair the wall if we need to, which includes red belts. Try making more again, because we're gonna lose some. We need some of these. Let's get 4 stacks. 4 stacks of all of the replenishment stuff. Don't even think I mind 200 landfill. 48, that's 70. All that there is right now. Alright, that's probably alright. Yeah, let's put this back in blue chips. That was what I wanted to do. Again, cluttering our inventory with unnecessary stuff. Grab all the laser turrets as well before we move out. Alright. I guess we'll chuck them in a single chest. It's not going to fill up, so I don't need to worry about that. And I think those poison biters just about have annoyed us for long enough right now. Alright. Battle time. In reality, we should probably prepare a little bit better. We should prepare a set of stuff to build out the wall. But I wanna practice the combat. So that's what we're gonna do. This might go wrong, very quickly. We do favor speed above more power, but if we run out of battery, we can quickly recharge. It is time to load out fully with our 16 personal laser defenses. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go for it. 77.5% evolution. We are 4.5% away from those very scary looking juggernauts. I also want to see how much evolution goes up if we take on some bases. So I'm gonna cheat. This is a test battle. Let's explore all terrain. Can get an update of what biters are where, instead of having to go look for them. So if we look here, there's actually a lot of electric biters here, which can be poisoned. And I don't think they do too much damage. These guys cannot be poisoned, but I don't think they do too much damage to us. These are also all take-outable, except these regenerative hives. Over here we got mostly poisons, it seems, which we want to take out anyway, because they're super annoying. But then again, they'll probably just be replaced by those juggernauts, which are basically poison biters on steroids, so that's not gonna help us. We need a better wall defense. We need to take out the walls, build them out a bit further. It's looking like, I don't know, this is looking like such a massive area to take out. Maybe it just feels like that though. It is way easier to expand the base on this side, as we basically just need to pull this out over here, and we've got access to those resources. And the roboport network can just extend that way as well. Whereas if we go here, it's ideally I want a square base. It's just not gonna happen. You know what? Let's just go for. We'll start with this area right here. Okay, here comes those poison biters. You can have your final attack. We'll watch it from up close. Ooh boy, I think that was my fire. That was not the poison. I hope that was not the poison. Okay, let's load back to before we cheated. We might just keep this safe if it goes well. So let's just try. There's not a poison base. Okay, we should be able to just rocket that. Yeah, the poison does do a lot of damage if you walk through it. That's the entire base down. Alright, next one. I think it was the right call to wait for those that explosive damage upgrade. The spider is actually already down to half health as well though. So yeah, we already gotta go reload. Let's see if we can avoid these guys for long enough. Okay, and then the secret plan, obviously, very secret, just find the water, build some steps, and we can fix the spider here. Yeah, the biters cannot reach us. I want to do it here and not at the base, because if I do it at the base, I'm gonna draw all those biters back behind me. I mean, they might still go anyway, I don't know. You can also get out and just double speed repair. And now we also have the poison capsules ready. Oh yeah, the laser defense. It doesn't work against these guys though. Okay, let's do this as a test session. I want to go to this regenerative biters and see if we can actually take them out. Well, first we're gonna give it to this poison nest. The thing is, the poison heals the nests again, so we really need to focus them down a bit. It's not that easy still to take him down. My roboport is on. Okay, let's see what happens if I go back to the base. There's not too much yet. Oh boy. I don't know how those poison worms work, but they do seem to do a lot of damage. Okay, another hive down. And another one. Oh, I can tag the spider. It's pretty hard still to take out these giant nests. I mean, the bases have a lot of hit points. I think it was definitely the right choice to wait for the explosive damage upgrades. Most of the poison worms are gone. These guys are just... they don't die to explosive damage. I can shoot them with rockets all I want. They are just super resistant. Alright, the poison worms are dead though. Let's take out this wasp worm nest. I'm just blowing up bases left and right without thinking too much about it. I kind of want to isolate those super resistant regenerative biters to see if I can make a dent in the hit points at least. Looks like if I go fast enough I will be avoiding all of those wasp worms. Okay, I'm almost dead. I just looked away from the screen for 1 second. Am I on fire or something? No? I guess we got 5 more minutes until laser damage 5 comes in. Let's just try. Snipe, 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 snipe. Okay, no. No, it's not working. Not yet at least. I forgot to put in the... Am I dumb? I forgot to put in the rest of the lasers defenses. Okay, now we got 16. Let's try with 16. We don't have damage 5 yet. Let's try this isolated fire bite on this. Oh yeah, no. Not in one go though. Definitely way less powerful than the rockets. Don't know if they have laser resistance though. We have already run out of laser, of spider running power. Okay, I'm not gonna survive that, no. I think something else died there. This poison cloud is gonna heal that nest again. I mean, we can move around a little. We don't need to like stand in the fire. But yeah, soon we get overwhelmed by biters. I cannot target priority the laser defenses. Okay, so maybe these guys are still kinda off limit a little bit. There was still a poison nest there. I think there's still a worm here somewhere. These guys cannot be poisoned either. With all of the stack would move my base to the lake. You still need to get the resources on the lake though. Also, I don't really have a super great lake available. Right, let's move out. Yeah, let's wait for those guys to go away. Maybe we can snipe this nest. Nope. Can I... No. Distract some guys. I mean, I can try to just stack the explosive damage on there as well. I think I'm just wasting my rockets by doing that. This is crazy. Alright, yeah, this is we'll die in economic debt if we take the bases out like this, that's for sure. It is doable. Those regenerative biters don't do a lot of damage to the spider, actually. They refuse to move out. Okay, it's done. That only took like, I don't know how many rockets. It was a lot. Okay, I'm dead. Yikes. It was under 100 hit points. We didn't have time to run away, but now we should because we're gonna get fired. Yeah, I think we need a damage upgrade. How much damage is that gonna give me? Should be a net like 30% or something, from 210 to 260. Okay, that's only 24% extra damage, but it is for free. It doesn't require power. Probably when I'm doing the recharging, I should do this when I'm repairing the spider. We are a lot slower. Maybe we don't need to be that fast for this nest though. Let's try... Probably should wait. There's just so many biters though. Can I lure them down maybe? Come on, follow me, follow me, follow me. 50 seconds. 50 seconds too early. Let's try going in. What the heck? That guy wasn't there before. Are they evolving again mid-battle? Okay, we did manage to keep up the signs per minute though. But yeah, this is not working quite yet. We'll try again after 17 seconds, alright Mike? We can have another holiday on the lake. We can actually try to take out biters from the lake. I think the worms outrange me though. Okay, we got the damage upgrade. Let's go in for another round. Oh boy, the nuclear biters are back. Stop retargeting, target the nest and finish the job. They don't finish the job. Guess we can do some swipes. Maybe. Yay, we took down the nest with the laser defense, heck yeah. Okay, it's not a viable method to do this in a timely manner though. And again, the laser defense just stopped at the last moment. Now we need to go back for repairs. It was down to less than like 100 hit points for sure. Hey Bliss, probably just make a new comment, because answers to comments is hard to see on in the YouTube backend. Biter's enraged, alright. I cannot even see if the biter base is still alive. I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Alright. How many? We have 1 shooting speed and 1 damage upgrade potentially left to go. So what if, you know, hypothetically, we had those? So let's give ourselves those. Oh, we got the shooting speed. We got... What did they just give me? Anyway, let's just upgrade the lasers to the full, not infinite damage. Without the rocket silo. That's pretty much how far we're gonna go, probably. It's not looking great. Let's try to put the laser show to the test once more. Fighters, come down. I summon D. Leave the top nest alone. Alright, the laser defense strategy might be a bust. Actually, no, maybe not. That was pretty fast. It's just the hives. The hives have a stupid amount of hit points. I guess the regenerative hives have like double the hit points of the other bases though. Forgot about that fact. Get out, get out, get out. I wanna laser some stuff. It's definitely possible to whittle them down over time. Yikes, okay. That's the end of the adventure. I guess we are faster than the biters. We are OP as F. Okay, maybe not. These don't do anything. Don't tell. No, the worms are gonna demolish me. The bots are doing absolutely nothing against these guys. The lasers basically just insta-killed them. Alright. Well, that was not great. I thought we would be a little bit more powerful here. Thanks Speed Bump for the 14th month. Could you put lasers in the spider? No, I don't have space. The spider is responsible for mobility, which basically means this. It already was going down way faster, the battery, than the one from the armor. So this is basically the best I can do, I think. quality would help tremendously, but yeah, it's the base game, we don't have quality. Quality might have helped a lot, especially for the armor and the spider inventories, and all the equipment is so much more OP. The inventory grid is greater, the individual turrets do more damage, etc. The batteries store more power, generate more power. Don't even know what a quality Spidertron does. It probably has more hit points, if nothing else. It has a larger inventory grid for sure as well. So it could, and then it can have like rare exoskeletons in there or something. Add more spiders, but how will I control them? If I just make them follow me, they'll just get eaten. I mean, it doesn't really take much for the spider to die, and spider is like that in an instant. So if I make spiders follow me, they're not. It's just not gonna survive very long. And we cannot shoot explosive rockets with the other spiders because the spiders. I think I can even damage myself if I shoot this tree over here. Yeah, we are not immune to our own explosive rocket damage. That used to be the case, but it's no longer like that. So that is not great either. I guess that will be true for... Yeah, we get a lot of damage everywhere. Not as crazy as in the poison nest. But it does a lot of damage for sure. Alright. Let's pretend we would be taking over this area to close the stream. And that means we basically need to take out... We'll take out that poison nest as well. So basically this line I want to take out then. I guess we need to take at least a bite out of those guys. I hate all those arrows on the screen. Okay, Ben the fish has been removed. But he's still alive. Right. It's cheating, they're just upgrading their bases while I am attacking them. Poison is strong, man. Poison is pretty strong. There's a small nest though, so it's down. Okay, let's see this attack smash into the walls. We'll see if we can do this. Without going out of way too much. Let's also switch on not the point gains, because that's just going to go crazy, but point spending. Whenever they spend points, we'll see it. They got 3000 points now. We should not forget to try out the poison capsules. I have my pots on again. Okay, 5k points. Come on, bots. Did I at least... no, of course I didn't. Okay, the revenge attacks are coming in. Can we withstand that? It's like walking Tesla turrets or something. Yeah, these guys cannot be poisoned. I should go back to the guys that can be poisoned. Should finish the job there. We just go in a bit. Those sapper biters need to go ASAP. They do a ton of damage and they are resistant to explosives. Alright, this is not going well. Yikes, 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 yikes. Landfill to the rescue. The old turret crawl, I don't think so. The worms outrange basically everything, and some of the worms, they basically insta-kill the turrets and the substations and whatever. So it doesn't seem like we can get away with it. They just melt through it. We're not even gonna get back. Those infernos, man. I wonder where the nuclear biters are coming from. Were coming from. Maybe they don't exist yet. Maybe they were spawned as a reaction. Let's put on the tryhard trousers. All these zappers. I guess let's go back first. 13k points already for them to spend on revenge attacks. 14k. That's double speed repair. Oof, okay, they are back. Where did they strike? Here in the bottom. It might just be those remote ones again. They do summon revenge attacks from all over the map. And there is a nuclear, or at least there was a nuclear base down there at some point. As long as we're not getting constantly blasted, let's hold off on looking for now. Try clearing out these nests. These do fall quite easily. Those I do take a lot of damage though if I go as recklessly through them as I am at the moment. Can I just stand on this lake? That would be kind of funny. There's like 17 different underground attacks. And one of them is actually closing in. They might just spawn right here. Okay, they're just continuing. Look at all those blinking things. I guess we don't really mind making a path. But these worms seem to outrange us. It's good if I don't put on my trousers too much right now. That means once we really go for it, it will be easier. That was just obliterated. It's kind of a large base to just walk around. Health is a resource. I don't think artillery will be as viable. We need a lot of shells just to destroy nests that even take the full damage from artillery, but I believe there's a lot of... Oh, I just realized something. There is no artillery damage research in vanilla. Oh, that is bad. They do 1000 physical damage and 1000 explosion damage. Oh, that is bad. Let's look at those regenerative biter bases. Maybe not the best example. Let's find the juggernauts. Those are probably going to be the most... most problematic. Okay, the Juggernaut Hive has a maximum health of 20,000. 93% explosion resistance. That means... And physical is basically 100%. That means we do 1k explosive damage, except 930 of the damage is negated. Actually, yeah, about, let's say 930. So we do 70 damage per artillery shell. On a hive up to 20,000 health. Which heals 9 hit points a second. So basically, if we strike it with an artillery shell, it will fully heal the damage in like 8 seconds. So these guys basically will not get... It's not possible to artillery them at all then. About the regens. Okay, so the Juggernauts also have the double hit point bases, just like the regenerative ones do. Same explosion resistance, but less physical resistance. So at least we'll still be doing like the 350-ish physical resistance on top of like 70-ish explosion. So it's like 400. That's a lot, already 6 times more than 70. And they heal slower, 3 hit points a second. Yeah, mine is 100% fire, but how am I gonna apply fire damage, man? The handheld flamethrower, perhaps? We could check out if that's viable. Okay, alert mode has been enabled. Anyway, this is a test. Let me grab a stack of flamethrower ammo and a rocket launcher. Sorry, a flamethrower. I don't know what the range on this thing is. It's probably not 15. It's like half a chunk. How am I gonna get in range with that? Okay, there's the nuclear biters. Oh, that means I can get one-shotted with my spider now. Okay, that is not great. So yeah, I could like temporarily get out, shoot a little bit of fire with my flamethrower. It might work after we have taken out the hives that we can destroy with rockets. Okay, all of those orange guys might be nuclears. We need to assume they are nuclears. So we need to run away, basically. Let's take some bots. Try taking down those sappers. One by one. I think we can clear this area though. It doesn't look too difficult. No, except for those nuclear biters that just showed up. That might be an issue. Yeah, like that. Did they just target one of my bots? They targeted one of my... Okay, we got some possible new cheesy stuff going on. Okay, we probably should first heal before we... Oh boy, we're burning. Yikes! We're again down to like 70 hit points out of the 3000. That infernal fire does a lot of damage, man, for a long time. Okay, that is probably not great for my base. It is in fact indeed not very great for my base, especially not with these regens coming in. But the bots are repairing it. I'll save this because I might die. I wanna try triggering them with a bot. It works. Can I? Alright, now we might want a new tech. I didn't think they would be useful. But we have distractor bots. That's a thing that exists. They do like not a lot of damage, I think. Let's just try them out. We might as well also try out destroyers then, if we're gonna go anyway for it. I think the slowdowns we can... The destroyers won't help, right? They do electric damage, and all of the factions, literally all of them, are immune to electric damage. Maybe because destroyer bots are OP, I don't know. So these are destroyers. Let's just check them out, what they do in general. Yeah, they do 0 damage. Okay, so we can trigger them though. How about distractor bots? Don't have the greatest range, but I just need to throw it. What the heck did they trigger on? Yeah, I just need to throw them on the nuclear nest. Somehow. The somehow part though. It is hard to get close by enough to be able to do that. I didn't see that guy. Yeah, that could be a problem. But that is basically like throwing a nuke. Oh, okay. Hey, nuclear biter, follow me, please. Yeah, come on. I will throw some distractors in here. That might blow up the other base. I'm gonna lose my spider here. Okay, they didn't trigger on the other distractor bots. Just wanna see if I can make them blow up other bases. Right, so maybe distractor bots are gonna do something. Yeah, again, they do blow up stuff. Oh, that was before I gave myself the bots, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, at least we know that we can use that then. Let's continue. I'm having too much fun blasting biters after all this time. At least at night we can see the nuclear biters. I got severely slowed down by some effect. I don't know which one though. Come on, one of you trigger on my bot. We can basically use the defender bots as well for the same purpose. Oh, there's poison capsules, alright. We need to throw bots. Yeah, the bots basically just... That was so fun. Oh, we are getting a little bit slaughtered here. Nothing to see here, just some normal everyday Factorio shenanigans going on. I can blow up bases with nuclear biters perhaps. Maybe it's not as bad. Maybe we can get rid of the regenerative bases with the help of our friend the nuclear biter. That guy has a lot more damage than I do, I think. Okay, come on, yeah. Something like that, yeah. Those defender bots might turn out to be a lot more useful than I gave them credit for. 27 hit points. It's fine, everything is fine. I want to try blasting some more bases with the nuclear biters. If that's a viable strategy, we might be so back. I can probably do like a swing maneuver if I'm smart. Like this. Okay, no nuclear biter was triggered there. This might be nuclear, I don't know. It's too hard to see, man. It is daytime. We cannot see which ones are nuclear and which not. Passage. Sesame, open. Okay, here comes the super cheese, I suppose. I guess the worms are gonna yikes, do some stuff. The spider doesn't want to stay on the land. Alright, we got some guys to swing around. Dang, yes, like that. That didn't do any damage there, though. Okay, let's try to escape. I think the distractor bots will work better though, because they stay in place while these just swing in and out, and if they're not immediately targeted, then they don't do anything. Alright. I just try to clear the area like a normal person. $30,000 points and counting for the biters. They're already spending them as we are earning them. Yeah, those nuclear biters are a little bit of an issue, but for the rest, this area is not too bad. I do wonder how many rockets I'm taking to clear all of this. Wanted to go for heal, but still have a lot of hit points. Yeah, speed over shields, that's for sure. What are shields gonna do against those nuclear biters? I don't think that's gonna do anything really. I probably should go back for a repair now. Alright, we'll speed up. Question is though, how easy or difficult will it be to build out here? Especially if there's nuclear biters. I think the laser defenses are doing a pretty decent job of like catching the straggler nuclear biters to close in and explode on me. Now if I don't run head on straight into a group like that. Well, at least we don't get one-shotted every time. I guess there's that. How many rockets did we spend? About... That's not too bad actually. About 2,000. I think we have about 15,000 or so available. And we're pretty much done. We have cleared the area. We're just dealing with revenge attacks. And revenge settlement parties apparently. Maybe they just survived. I don't know. Possible. Alright. Here are regeneratives though. We need to take down some section of this. Clear out the wall. Space for the wall. I didn't see the nuclear one. This is clear. I think we don't need to take a chunk out of that. We do need to take a chunk out of the bottom there. Again, the best strategy is to run away. We have gotten blown up somewhere dangerously. There's more nuclear biters there. It's probably not going to help to take out nuclear biters. They just keep spawning everywhere anyway. I guess the best thing to do now is to wait for things to calm down. Why are they smoking? Like, I don't like when they are doing that. Let's check out what we are missing. We're missing 5 bells. Okay, looks like probably a nuclear explosion took that out. We're having less copper now. How is ammo doing when we're attacking? Okay, not great. We have 8k ammo left. Why is that? Steel. Alright, so we cannot prioritize iron to save ammo. That is just not happening. And I think the best thing to do for us is probably to postpone our attack even further. Until we got the ammo chests kinda full. Because there's like big gaps in the belt. We could potentially slow down ammo right before we are sideloading it. It will create an opening in the belt. And it will back up ammo on this side a little bit. I'm not sure if that's going to be good, but that will backfill some of the large gaps that fill up. Because the ammo flowing over here is flowing fast still, until it catches up again to the back of this. That should mean the average gap will shrink? Question? Okay, no nuclear biter exploded there, because we were watching, of course. Okay, we have waited. Check out this area. It is clear. We are still below 82% evolution, which is good. Right, so this is our wall. Our wall should be here. Which means some of these biters definitely have to go. This is a fairly dangerous mixed nest here. But somehow those guys that shoot the exploding stuff, they don't appear to really do that much damage. Can I just run through? Okay, one time. That was probably a bit much to ask. Oh boy. Right. That's pretty insane, yeah. It does feel insane as well. Are they expanding? Don't think they are I don't know what they're doing. They're probably doing some sort of settlement stuff. Alright. Those are the regenerative biters. It's not going to be feasible to laser defense those out of existence. Alright, but new plan. Alright, the spider is out of energy. That is pretty dangerous. Alright, so I really wanted to expand like this. But technically we don't really need to. So we do want to expand out this wall. We're going to need more landfill to do that. But then... We can technically already turn here. We can mine most of the iron patch like that. And then just connect to the base again over here. And then we don't need to take out these regenerative biters right there. 5 million and 6 million. That is a lot of resources. That probably does mean we need yet another network. That refined flammables 4 also might come in handy to do some more damage against revenge attacks. Let's have another try at it, but we are slowed. Probably should not waste time. I mean, I do have... Yeah, I have the full 16 laser defenses in. I'm not winning the DPS race here. This is useless, I think. I'm dead. Alright. Some of the nests were down pretty low though. One of them was down pretty low. The other ones like half hit points. Look at the map. Just one blob of biter. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Not only will we catch the coal and coal and iron, but also an additional million of stone, which might come in handy because we are actually burning through this patch already, and we haven't even started purple signs yet, which is notoriously heavy on stone. And of course we also still need stone for military signs and for all the wall replacements. Mostly for all the wall replacements. So capturing that extra stone source is probably a good idea as well. Copper we don't really need yet. The only annoying part is we don't catch a new oil source. If we don't go for... Here we could catch this one or this one if we go for the... I don't know, all of the oils actually in a happy location. But we can probably work some magic with speed modules, I think. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today. Yes, the turrets are outranged. And they die really, really fast against the biters. You saw how fast the Spidertron can die against different types of biters. It does look like the base can withstand. the revenge attacks though when we are on the offensive. I probably would feel better turtling up a little bit more until we've got even more damage upgrades. I think we're still rushing into battle. Now that we have the... Let's go load back to the last time. If we load back here... I mean... Yeah, we wanna attack. It is annoying that iron is slow. Before I forget... let's neutralize iron and steel. So we send a similar amount of resources to steel compared to iron. Maybe I'm making too many laser turrets. Alright, let's just save that over here. We'll override. Let's go here. I think we need to complete our preparation. The annoying thing is the biters might be evolving again if we do that, but if we wait too long to attack, we'll have those juggernaut biters, and we probably cannot displace those. I'm not even sure we can defend against those. We need to have like the full laser defense up at that point. Maybe that does mean we need to turtle up first. Because if we're not attacking, evolution goes slow. We can get our damage upgrades, we can get our laser turrets produced. And then by the time we will need them, we have them. So currently we don't have a lot of laser turrets. Let's see. How many could we place? Approximately. How much of the wall could we cover with what we have right now? That's it. Alright. So we covered this area. I think that's less than a quarter of the entire base still. Yeah, I think we wanna... We already, before we attack, we probably want to strategically place some of these high turret corners, like we've been doing. I want to see that repair tank come back, see if it repairs all the turrets there. This corner over here, we've got some severely damaged ones. Okay, not all of the turrets have been spotted. But this does look like we get most damage repaired though, so I think we're alright. Oh boy, this is far from over. I was kind of hoping if I would get to the end of the tech tree, like we are now, we would start to overpower the biters, but I don't think that's gonna happen anymore, at least. Yeah, I think we will strengthen up a little bit more. Maybe not though, it was fairly easy to take this out. We should take this out, build a wall, secure coal, iron and stone before the juggernauts come. And then we can figure out how to defend against them, but at least we will have the resources to not die for a while. Yeah, because our flow of iron is becoming sadder and sadder with every passing mining drill that fades out of existence there. Alright, I'll have a think about it. We'll see how it goes. We'll be back on Sunday for the continuation, where we may or may not actually go out and strike some biters, depending on whatever mood I have that day, I suppose. That's usually how it goes. Cannon tank damage. I don't think it's feasible to drive around with a tank during the carnage that is going on at the moment. How many levels of infinite research? I don't know. I don't know if I will ever be able to, actually. The world peace idea is shaking. Mostly because of those super resistant factions. And the lack of artillery damage research. Which means we cannot upgrade artillery damage. We can upgrade, like, you need to find a different solution, I think, than artillery. But even if we could, I mean, we can use nukes. Like, if we would have more uranium, perhaps, but let's assume if we could use nukes, how could we? We need to send the spiders to the edge of the map without us. That means they'll just shoot the first thing in sight with their nuke. And we need to shoot them to shoot the nuke in the middle of the nest, ideally. We cannot do that. It will just basically probably target the first biter that comes running out. The explosion will happen here and no nest will get damaged. And the spider will blow itself up as well. Remotely operated explosive rockets. It's probably not going to be strong enough, but we could upgrade a lot of infinite explosion damage for rockets to have a better chance at least taking out some of the nests. But still, some these factions we cannot take out with the spider are the same factions we cannot take out with artillery. We might be able to... I'm just thinking about how to remotely kill, right? Without me present. So we could probably have a couple spiders with like a laser turret creep kind of thing. And then one spider with some shields, which we will use to distract while sending the other biters in to build the laser turrets to actually take out the nest. That might work. That might actually work. But they settle back so fast as well. Yeah, that's... I think the chances are less than 50% that we're gonna achieve world peace here. I'm not even sure we will be able to survive once the juggernauts come around. And even if we do, I think the chances are fair that we end up in sort of a stalemate where the biters cannot invade me and I cannot invade the biters anymore. Oh well. We'll see how it goes. Still much to discover. Replace red by yellow in the corners. There might be an idea indeed, yeah. To have more chance. Can set a spider to not auto-fire, but then how will I fire the nuke? Manual firing nukes, but I am not there. If I am there, I will be generating new terrain. That's the problem. World peace says we have to achieve world peace not only in the map that we see, but also just in the entire map that has been generated meanwhile, which is this entire section. And if I go over here manually, then we'll be generating new map, because that's how it works. So I need to stay in my base, and then we can basically do this. We should have a command to not kill all units, but kill all enemies. Like this. There was 26,000 enemies that got killed. And then we can again do this. And now there are no more biters alive on the entire map. That is what we are looking for, basically. So if we now try to kill all biters, it returns 0 biters killed. But then if I go out here, somewhere close to the edge, not at the edge, I'm not actually generating new terrain here, you would think. But if we just spend some time here, and now we reveal all territory. We have revealed new chunks which generated new biters, including some nuclear ones. That's fun. So now it's not world peace anymore, because now if we kill all biters by command, there was another 511 of them in this newly generated corner. So we need to find a way to send spiders, basically. Spiders or artillery. Alright. Let's go. Let's load the save again. With the relaxing Gleba music. Let's go stand over here. We'll go stand over here. The repair tank is here, right? Yeah, a lot of poison biters though. Right, we'll be back on Sunday. Don't know exactly what kind of stream it will be. More hand feeding, probably. Or a quick and swift strike to claim the resources. One of the two is gonna happen. I hope the latter. At least it's possible to take out all the biters in that corner. In the area where we need to take them out to claim the resources. So probably we're gonna go for that. Then we can install new iron mine and whatever. To actually bring production up to an acceptable level again. Because we are really struggling at the moment to keep up doing just anything but keeping the defenses supplied and producing more laser turrets, while also doing ammo and science. So yeah, questionable choices ahead. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a nice evening, and hopefully I'll see you next time.